Let me give you an example that just in Kumbh Mela recently we had a 21-day program, Shuddhadvaitam. There was one batch attended 38 days, few people attended 21 days. The second day of the program, I was giving a special initiation which needs vegetarian lifestyle. So there was a big bunch, around 30% of the participants did not want to take that initiation. I just left it. It's okay. But by the 15th day, the 30% is jumping, crying, screaming, begging, sending me letters after letters. We want to take that initiation, please give that initiation again. We decided to be vegetarian. Fool, now you wasted 15 days. Whose loss it is? Not mine. Means only 15. They started understanding. They started internalizing. I can sit and go on be talking for 15 days and convincing you, then give you the initiation. I can do that also. But who is losing the time? You, not me. Because I am going to be sitting and doing the same job forever as long as I am in the body after I leave the body. After I leave the body, my deity will be doing the same job. So, I am not going to lose any time because this is my life. By delaying the listening, you lose the time. I am not saying believing or obeying, no. 15th day, it is not that people have decided to obey me, no. They decided to listen, then they understood the whole context. It is listening makes you understand the context. If these fellows have decided day 2, they would have also not missed the whole 15 days of initiations. By delaying the listening, as any one day, you are going to come to the understanding which I am transmitting to you. Because I am talking straight, simple laws of life, cosmos. Laws of cosmos. Hindu tradition is not law of some particular land. It is law of the cosmos. Do not postpone listening. And I don't need to prove myself. Even though I don't need to prove, I already proved myself. Today morning you would have seen my balasans. How many of you saw the balasans radiating extraordinary powers? Please understand there is no magic fraudulence in that. How many of you are convinced? When I can do it to them, I can do it to you, that's all. If I can do it to them who does not understand anything, can't I do it to you? I commit with you guys, I'll do it to you all. Start listening from now. Don't postpone listening. See, listening is one of the way your intensity with the life is awakened. It's not just listening to what I am talking alone, everything which is being shared in the class. Listen to everything and be involved in everything as passionately as possible, as intensely as possible. Don't wait for your opinion about me to evolve and then you will decide to learn. I think he's the right guy. Hey, he's a real guy. It is not. You don't know. I am attending a program and this fellow is really something extraordinary. By the time you reach this, you might have wasted 21 days or 20 days. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. And you know, thousands crave just for one touch, one look. Fortunately, I have dedicated this 21 days for you guys. The whole 21 days is for you. Just 100 of you are going to have me, all for yourself. And same way, all of you decide this 21 days only for listening. Only for listening. This 21 days only for listening. Don't waste time. Not listening means not being intense about life. Listening will bring so much of intensity. I am not interested in you going back with the mood, wow, the science is great. I think I need to practice more to experience. No. Wow, even for me it has become reality. That is the way you should go back. Then I'll call that as my success. I am here to make it as reality for you, to make it happen for you. Your success is my success. Your completion is my completion. Your fulfillment is my fulfillment. See, there is something called default listening, hearing. Like you will sit, you will listen 2-3 words, and then suddenly you will be lost somewhere. You will be thinking of your father-in-law in the deathbed and not dying, still sitting on a whole parental property, family property. And then suddenly you will come back to the session. You will feel, oh God, I think I lost. What happened last 10 minutes? You will be asking the next person. She will say, you were with your father-in-law, I was with my mother-in-law. You were waiting for his death, I was planning for her death. Suddenly going off the track, getting blanked out, and then coming back. That is what I call your default listening. With your default listening also I can make it happen, but it takes time. If you bring the authentic listening, means decide this 21 days for him, listening. I'm going to sit here. And I'm not, see, many of us have this wrong idea about ourselves. Oh, all these are too big concepts. It goes above my head. Not for me. I am not that kind of person. I am a simple guy. No. No. When it comes to cunningly planning, you are much more sharper. When it comes to strategizing, cunningly planning, you are much more brilliant. Tell me if I am wrong. Now, when it comes to selfish plans, strategizing, and getting something easily, how brilliant our plans are, how crooked we are, how passionate we are about it. Then, how can we say all these are very subtle and it's going above my head? No. Anything you want to make it as part of you cannot be difficult for you. When you decide you don't want to, you make it difficult. You brand it as difficult. Branding something as difficult, going above my head, is cheating yourself. Don't brand what I am sharing as going above your head. Decide constantly. Listen and cognize. Listen and cognize. Listening and cognizing. Listening and cognizing. I'll give you one example. Some of the examples I use again and again because they are so apt. One guy came to me, he was 47 when he came to me. He said, Swamiji, I cannot see beach or go to walk in the beach or even drive through the beach roads. I'll be shivering, sweating, shaking, literally doing 1, 2, 3 in the pants. Please find a solution for this problem. I don't know what to do. I spoke to him and asked him, is there any strong incompletion, the fear you developed related to beach? He said, yes, Swamiji, at the age of 7, me and my father both were having a walk in the beach, and suddenly we saw few people are fighting with each other, and one guy got killed in that fight. Murder happened. The moment one guy got killed, everyone left the body and ran away. Me and my father also got frightened and we started running away. From that moment, even by mistake, if I drive in beach road, I'll be shivering, sweating, sometimes 1, 2, 3 in the pants. Understand? Then I helped him to relive and complete that fear. Then he himself came back and said, suddenly the whole fear has disappeared. Now I am going for a beach walk. The whole fear has disappeared. Maybe it took some 3 or 4 days for the completion and he became all right. Listen, when you have this kind of some patterns, even if you utter the word beach, you will be already in that fear and you will miss what is going on here. When I describe this incident, how many of you think you have some patterns like this? Raise your hand. You are able to connect with. Yes. Good. You have come to the right place. Now it will be cleared. These patterns only I call as incompletion. Your past emotion, hangover, memory, visualizations, sitting in your present and not letting you live your future. Past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. Your past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future completely, is incompletion. Because as long as this guy had that fear, he was not even able to go for a beach walk. 40 years somebody missed beach in his life. So the first science you are going to learn is science of completion. I'll be teaching many things to you, making many experiences happen in you. The first science of completion. See, when I shared this incident, any pattern, any incompletion you remember related to your past, pen down. Listen carefully. Guilt, fear, anxiety, unfulfillment, nagging feeling, anything which attracts your attention but never solves itself, sitting inside you, harassing you. Those patterns is what I call incompletion. All of you must be having tons. I am asking you to write just 10. Can we take few minutes and write? Please, all of you pick up paper and pen. Just 10 incompletion. 10 incompletion which is still affecting your life. It may be the idea you carry about money, idea you carry about death, idea you carry about yourself, the idea you carry about your body, the idea you carry about your money, your relationships, your mind. It can be anything. Just 10 incompletion.
Imagine if Alfaro's Artisano made Hawaiian bread. Discover the soft, thick-sliced, artisan-style bread, now with the sweet taste of paradise. Try new Alfaro's Artisano Hawaiian bread.
Lakshmi Namostute. विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदायै नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्यै नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदाय नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदायै नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्यै नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदाय नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदायै नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्यै नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदाय नमो नमः। विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः। महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः। विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः। धनप्रदाय विश्वजनन्यै नमो नमः ॐ महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः ॐ विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः ॐ धनप्रदाय नमो नमः ॐ विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः ॐ महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः ॐ विष्णुप्रियायै नमो नमः ॐ धनप्रदायै नमो नमः ॐ विश्वजनन्यै नमो नमः ॐ महालक्ष्मी नमो नमः ॐ विष्णुप्रियाय नमो नमः ॐ धनप्रदाय नमो नमः ॐ विश्वजनन्ये नमो नमः
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today I wanted to share with you all 5 major samyamas on falling in tune with 5 elements. Before that, I wanted to remind all the devotees and disciples to sit all over the world in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. Let's enter into today's samyamas. I wanted to make you all understand the samyama on the 5 elements. Please grasp completely. Actually, this very grasping will make the whole samyama easy. It will make it completely easy. Samyama on fire. Have a lamp. Please understand, when you do samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil. Don't use candle. Don't use any other type of fire. Just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep a piece of camphor. Do the samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First, feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really, the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. Today, all the inner awakening participants, of course, you will work on different samyama. We can play with the samyama also. It is possible. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. See now, the vibhuti or kumkum coming in the devotee's hand gives inspiration, that's all. Otherwise, the vibhuti I give from this packet or which comes from the devotee's hand, both have the same quality of healing. If you just want healing, I can give you this vibhuti, that will heal. But when it comes from some devotee's house, you get, wow, when Swamiji says it is going to heal, it will heal, because there is something extraordinary happening. Just for that, that's all, nothing else. Same way, when that fire catches, automatically because of your samyama, you will realize this samyama is truth. Just for that. One of the great asset India lost is Parivrajaka sadhus. Today I am taking a vow, at least 1 lakh Parivrajaka sadhus I will create. Understand? Not just the sadhus who walk, beg, eat, no. Not just that. They will be Natha yogis. They will be yogis who will heal people, materialize, teleport, make anything into anything, playing all the energy games, not owning any property, walking from village to village, sometimes flying from village to village, showing all these extraordinary powers. I'll re-establish Bharat. I am not talking with arrogance or ego, please understand. At least 1 lakh wandering sadhus, just walking in the streets of India, Indian village, begging and eating, but creating food and giving. For their own stomach, they'll beg and eat, but for people, they'll materialize and give. That kind of a great Natha yogis. Natha Sampradaya had this kind of yogis. Creating the Natha Sampradaya once more. That is the only way to revive this Sannyasa Sampradaya. Natha yogis who are living and radiating the grace of enlightenment, showing all these extraordinary expressions to people, inspiring them to live the great life of Vedic tradition. All our village deities are the Natha Sampradaya yogis. Munishwara, Karuppanna Swami, Ayyanarappan, Padinattambadi Karuppan, Akkamma. In Andhra, one Devi, I think Chennamma Devi. All these village deities are Natha yogis, the Parivrajaka sadhus, who were living and radiating all these great yoga samyamas. I'll create a university where all these science are taught to the world. By 2020, I'll make at least 10,000 Nada yogis wandering all over India. Before this inner awakening, I'll make at least 10 people able to teleport and materialize. Before this inner awakening, from this batch itself I'll do it. And not only that, I'll make you guys do without any my command. See, actually, if you unclutch from anywhere, you can relate with my presence. Just sit unclutching and materialize, teleport and give to people. That is the way all our devotees should start radiating. And don't just talk telling people go and attend inner awakening, go and get initiated as a healer. Tell them, if you want to know what, go to the inner awakening. I'll make at least 20 FQs. Earlier I used to send healers, go and heal people, tell them to attend LBP, NSP and all that. Now it is below our standard. I'll train few people in the samyamas. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamas and all does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. It's like a learned swimming from a man who is always spending time with water. Simply is 4-5 words, and when he is swimming, just see. Your biomemory will catch it. That's all. Otherwise, if you are just going on reading all the encyclopedias on the greatest techniques on swimming, never see an ocean or a guy who swims, you will lose trust on swimming technology. That is what is happening now. You go on, read about all the samyamas, big books, never practice nor see a person who has mastered. That is why it takes ages. Not having siddhis and the samyamas, the inspiration gets lost very quickly. At least with the siddhis and samyamas and extraordinary experiences and powers, the inspiration may not get lost quickly. The trust over the signs will not get lost quickly. I decided just for that, we will keep all these signs alive. I really feel we should become a university for all these samyamas. I'll do it. With the grace of Kala Bhairava, I'll do it. Kala Bhairava is the head of Nata Sampradaya. He is the deity of Nata Sampradaya. I sincerely pray to him humbly Let His presence be here, helping us, inspiring us, making this Natha Sampradaya yogis happen. Inside us. He is the master of all the samyamas. Kashi still has hundreds of Natha yogis, but not enough for the whole India. We need at least few lakh Natha yogis going around, making this science as a mainstream lifestyle, not just some secret tantrics, charlatans, no. Making this as a mainstream lifestyle. One samyama on fire, next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this Dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama, it is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror, gaze at your own third eye, feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two samyamas, samyama on the water and samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this Dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The Dhruva samyama is the samyama of earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this hand joint. This area's bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this samyama for a few minutes so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind. Between these 5, anything is okay. I bless you all. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Can I take your order? Repeat that, please. Repeat that.
Just because a hotel says it's dog-friendly doesn't mean a dog will find it very friendly. Get an Airbnb that's friendly for everyone.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I'll continue on the yesterday's sutra. In the third chapter, 45th verse, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, Stula Swarupa Sukshma Anyartavatva Sanyamat Bhutanjayaha. Through samyama and the grass and the fine forms of elements, their essential traits, the inherence of the gunas in them, and they are contributing to the experience of the soul, comes the mastery of the elements. This is Swami Vivekananda's translation. See, in this in this sutra, there are three sacred secrets. One, falling in tune with the elements, connecting or conquering the elements, or going beyond the elements. There are three components. Only the second component, like a conquering and going beyond, only takes a lot of time. Too much of samyama. I can say that meticulous practices are required. In the first level, falling in tune does not need much meticulous practices. It can really help to change your life, transform your life. It can really add so much to you. I'll give you more tips and methods and techniques for this first level, like a falling in tune for that. As I said yesterday, the world and my world. Today I'll give this as homework for all the satsangis. Do it and come back. Sit and pen down wherever the world and my world is not in tune, conflict, contradiction. Sit and pen down. When you are able to dig it out, the world and my world, the contradictions and conflicts, you will see exactly it boils down to some form of misunderstanding with elements.
elements which are acting in your body. For example, the fire element's representation is there in your stomach. Water element's representation is there in your blood. Earth element's representation is your bone marrow and bone. Air energy's representation is your breathing. Space energy's representation is your thinking. So if you boil it down, where the conflict is, and if you do samyama just on that element, you will be conflict free. So do this as a homework. Today, I'll stop just with this homework. Finish this homework and come back tomorrow. I'll give you the methods on doing samyama on all the 5, so that you can experience that being in tune with the elements. So today, with this homework, I'll let you guys do the homework and come back. Tomorrow, I'll give you tomorrow 5 major samyama techniques to work on. Samyama on fire, samyama on water, samyama on earth, samyama on air, and samyama on space. So that you can fall in tune. Please understand, through these samyamas you can't conquer, you can fall in tune. You will receive information, but you can't change or conquer. I think even that much will be a big help for you to live your life. So I bless you all. Understand the homework thoroughly. I want to give once more the instruction for homework. Sit and pen down all the conflict you have between the world and my world. It will be a huge 5,000-page book. Pen down. It is good. Then classify them. The conflicts related to body, earth. Conflict related to blood circulation. Some diseases like blood pressure, diabetes, all the blood related disease. Conflicts related to prana, air circulation. Conflicts related to the mind, space. So all 5, pen down and classify. Tomorrow I'll guide you into the deeper solutions. Solution samyamas. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Let's enter into today's subject. As you all may be aware, I am continuing the yesterday's sutra. As I said yesterday, I will give you today some of the deeper understandings on this mind over matter. Stula swarupa sukshma anvaya artatvatva samyamat bhutajayaha. Basic sacred secret in the sutra is how to feel connected, conquer, go beyond the 5 elements. Feeling connection, falling in tune. Five elements makes the world. Feeling connection with these elements, let me clearly describe. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asks, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha, is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually, human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world or Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making: the fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concepts about it is removed, it loses the identity which you are thinking it is having. One example. The fire. You have fear about fire. That fear is called Maya. But fire itself is not Maya. When the fear is completely lost in you, when you are in tune, suddenly you realize what stuff is a base material for you, same stuff is base material for that. You are in tune already. You can play with it, conquer it, go beyond it. Catch it if you can. It's one of the very, very, very subtlest truths. The discrepancy between my world and the world in ideological level is conflict. Discrepancy between my world and the world in practical level is poverty and failure. The discrepancy between the my world and the world in the emotional level, Muruga. First he goes around the world. As usual, when you go around the world, you will get into an intense rajas. In that extraordinary rajas, when you claim the victory, he comes back to see already somebody has won the game. It is like, we have a very beautiful story about Bharata, in whose name the whole Bharat is named. He suddenly felt he should conquer the whole world and conquers, reaches the peak of the Meru hills, which is mythological basically in Hindu tradition, to establish his flag. When he goes there, suddenly he finds 10 million flags are there. Means before him 10 million people have conquered the world. All their flags are there. He felt, oh God, where did I land? Then Brahma appears and says, oh my son, do not think you are the first one to conquer the world. Before you, millions of Bharatas have come, millions of conquerors have come. All of them have conquered this world and claimed it is theirs, it is theirs, it is theirs. For this period, you are claiming it is yours, that's all. Then Bharata realizes, wow, that realization, click, makes him go for doing tapasya. And in that tapas, he becomes enlightened. How to be in tune with the world and my world. The balancing of the world and my world happens. Please understand, if you don't balance the world and my world, even if you conquer, it will be suppression of the world, it will get back to you as tsunami. The materialistic civilization is conquering the world without balancing my world, which is leading to all ecological imbalances, all natural calamities. Here, just like Bharata, Muruga comes back after going around 3 times the world, sees Ganesha sitting contently, radiating, and that gives Muruga initiation, click. So he goes to a private place, Palani, stays there and does tapas, by becoming a sadhu. He becomes a sadhu, leaves everything, goes there and establishes himself in my world. When he is in tune with the world and my world, in the tapas in Palani, he becomes enlightened and starts radiating enlightenment to the world. Understand? The world and my world. You need to understand the whole story in right angle. Don't think he went and stood there in anger and Avai came and sang some songs and then he went away back to Shiva. It is a cinematic version. Exactly this is what has happened. Subramanya, when he sees just the success in the world is not the ultimate, you need to balance, understand, tune with my world and the world, then conquer, then go beyond. Without in tune, any effort to conquer the world leads to great chaos in the world and my world. The restlessness in my world, natural calamities in the world. Extraordinary restlessness in my world reflects as natural calamities in the world. Understand? All the civilizations which is suffering with extraordinary attention to the world without balancing my world are suffering with too much of natural calamities. If you study, you will understand this truth. Natural calamity means the whole civilization is too much about the world. The balancing of my world is not happening. History should be in tune with mythology. Logic should be in tune with emotion. Facts should be in tune with truth. Binary should be in tune with zero. Understand? The binary logic, linear movement, should be in tune with circular movement, logic based on zero. The Indian rishis were able to discover zero just because they were able to understand the secret connection between the world and my world. Only a person who can comprehend the deepest secrets of the world and my world can comprehend the power of zero. Zero cannot be mathematically understood. It is just a theory. If you want to experience zero, you need to make the world and my world in tune. Tuning my world into the world is the samyama you are expected to do to fall in tune with the elements, fall in tune with the nature by Patanjali. I think this is a very sharp truth, very sharp concept. If you just understand this one story, Ganesha going around and Subramanya going around, you will see, are you going around the world or my world? Are you too much centered on my world or the world? Second, is your my world is really in tune with the world? Is your my world is complete right experience of the world, and the concept you carry about the world in my world, are they your beliefs or experiences? If Ganesha was just believing Shiva and Devi is his world, he wouldn't have won the game. Not only Shiva and Devi should be the world, Ganesha should be experiencing it. Not only the Guru should be the world, you should be experiencing Guru as the world. Only then going around the Guru or falling at the feet of the Guru again and again works on you. You win the game only if the Guru is the world and you experience him as the world in your world. Sometime Guru does some miracles to remind your logic he is the world. But it should become experience in your world. Like Ganesha, if you have experienced he is your world, just by going around him, you will have all the benefits of going around the world. You don't need to fall in tune with fire. If you just fall in tune with his firing, enough. You won the game. You will have the fruit of knowledge, enlightenment. if you have fallen in tune, means experience. Your world is the world which is master. Then instead of going through any of these great samyamas, sadhanas, you directly receive those benefits. That is why the Kundalini awakening, which happens for people who meditate for 12, 13 years, just like that happens in you. If you fall in tune with air element, prana, by meditating for years, the prana of the world, you start levitating. But when your trust, that feeling connection with the master happens, when he becomes the world of your world, you don't need to fall in tune with the prana of the whole cosmos. His prana is enough. You experience levitation. Understand? How to harvest all the seeds sown, grown, the crops created, not the crop, crops created by an incarnation. When you are around an incarnation, the only job in which you need to concentrate, aim, is realize the world and your world. I'll continue some of the deeper secrets in this sutra in the next satsangs. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis. Let's enter into today's subject. The moment I sit for the morning satsang and Pada Puja happens, I get into some intense samadhi and energy mood. It becomes a big job to use words. Actually, to send vibhuti kumkum or to heal people is much easy job. This teleportation law is very easy job. Then using the right word and inspiring your brain and mind to get awakened, to achieve enlightenment. You will be really surprised. I am telling you, now the job which I am doing, it is because it is so physical and you are able to see, you think it is a big job. But it is not. It is very easy for me. Just now one more message is coming. Lancaster Center received kumkum from the Padakas. This is actually not a job, big job at all. If I just sit and drink my cup of coffee, it will happen by itself. See, those things all come under Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava. Means creation, maintenance, destruction and putting into illusion. So this materialization and teleporting will come under the category of creation. That is not a job at all. But to inspire the individual who is in delusion to get enlightened is the job. That is the most important, I can say, most difficult job. Because these fellows are not ready to listen. Just now, one devotee who did Pada Puja, he asked for enlightenment. I actually opened my eyes and said, come on, let him have it. Immediately I saw his whole inner being is, no, not that much, little. So then I had to give him how much he can handle. Then I told, all right, you will have a strong Satori experience now in the initiation. Somehow your being, by its very inbuilt tendency, neither can renounce the idea of enlightenment, nor can get into that happily. At one point, I thought enlightenment is something else. So, each soul needs to be individually inspired. I tell you exactly what happens during the Kundalini awakening, You may think, why these people are rolling on the ground? Actually, your identity, that individual ego, possesses your body at one point, either in one chakra, Muladhara or Manipuraga or Anahata, some one chakra. When the Kundalini gets awakened, the energy experience starts happening in many spots of your body. Suddenly in the knee it will start happening, in the fingertips it will start happening, on the hair it will start happening. So the whole body becomes alive, independently intelligent. That is why so much of healing happens when the Kundalini is awakened. See, if you have some problem in the liver, when the liver becomes independently intelligent, it does not wait for the brain to heal the liver. It does not wait for the other bodies to cooperate. It just gets healed by itself. It says, I am getting healed. It's declaring its independence and saying, I am getting healed. If you want, leave with me, otherwise get lost. So each part independently starts declaring its health. Actually, in each part declares its health. Getting healed is very easy. If the disease is collective, only then it becomes huge work. When each part says, I am getting healed, I am becoming healthy, I am not interested in listening to you, it almost like each ashramite becoming responsible for himself. How easy job becomes. So each fellow becomes responsible for himself. That is why so much of healing happens along with this Kundalini awakening. And not only that, so much of joy. You will see just for no reason, so much joy. Almost like a bliss intoxication. I am not doing anything. You are not given any substance. That is why even the ordinary tulasi and honey, the bilva and honey we give, I told them to give after anesthetization. Because I saw 2-3 people started getting doubts. They did not express when they came for anesthetization. I can see your mind. Of course, don't worry, I will not see. I see only when you tell me to see. Otherwise, I don't see. Some people, when they came for anesthetization, they asked me some question. So I wanted to see their mind to answer the question. When I saw that they are having doubt. Who knows, maybe in the honey and tulsi, they would have mixed something. That is why I am rolling on the ground when I go for anesthetization. Then I thought, oh God, better to deal with human mind in their language. That's why I decided now, don't give even that ordinary honey and tulsi before anesthetization. Give after anesthetization, so that they will not have doubts. No, really. People get into different moods, you don't know. They will have their own doubts. All right. That is why the whole body just lifts off the ground, rolls, and you don't even know what is happening. You only know one thing, it is blissful, that's all. It is ecstatic, that's all. And not only that, your skin will become independently intelligent. It will start shining, radiating. Each time you levitate is equivalent to one energy darshan. See, when I blow, don't think it is an ordinary thing. It is equivalent to one energy darshan. Understand? It is one energy darshan. That is what? That is why so much of response is happening in the body. See, it's like a Patanjali. Patanjali is the Adisesha, 1,000-hooded snake. He is the snake filled with nectar, not poison. That is why Adisesha, Mahavishnu, sleeps in his shadow. How can you sleep on your head? Big 1,000 poison parts are hanging. Can you sleep? Just imagine, 1,000 poison parts are hanging on your head. Anytime anyone can break and drop on your head. Can you sleep? No. Adisesha is the snake filled with nectar. That is why Patanjali, who is a snake filled with nectar, is teaching you about health. Otherwise, if he is filled with snake, how can he, if he is filled with poison, how can he give health for us? For the physical health, he gives yoga. And for the verbal health, he gives Panini Mahabhashya. If you drink the milk poured on the Anandalingam, a little bit on the throat, you will have that same sweetness which you will have during the levitation. 151st Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 45th verse. Subject is mind over matter. Let me enter into the sutra. Stula, Swarupa, Sukshma, Anvaya, Artavatva, Artavatva, Samyamat, Bhutajayaha. Let me read the translation of Swami Vivekananda. Through Samyama and the grass and fine forms of the elements, the essential traits, the inherence of the gunas in them, and on their contributing to the experience of the soul, comes mastery of elements. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the grass and subtle forms of elements, on their essential characteristics and the inherence of gunas in them, and on the experiences they provide for the individual, one gains mastery of the elements. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the grass and subtle elements and on their essential nature, correlations and purpose, mastery over them is gained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on their grass, constant, subtle, all-pervading and functional state, brings mastery over the Panchabhutas, the 5 elements. I really feel happy when all these extraordinary powers, like materialization, teleporting, all these have started expressing through my body. Not because of any arrogance or ego or showing off. I always felt, see, my teachers, my masters, my mentors, all of them were continuously showing miracles to me. That was such an excitement. See, some of my disciples have a deep feeling, I am not levitating, you are not giving that experience to me. I had this same feeling maybe for 2-3 years when I was practicing. But I always felt nothing like that solid is being expressed to my disciples. Disciples who are working with me. How will their inspiration be kept alive? Just words cannot. I know, I have seen. See, the power of word is till you create your own words stronger than my words, that's all. If I inspire you for enlightenment, talking 5 hours, you go back and have 1 cup of tea. In 5 minutes, create a better logic, stronger arguments inside you. Whole thing is gone. Over. So I always used to feel, oh God, I do not have anything solid to show these fellows and keep their inspiration alive till that opening, initiation happens. See, the person who is not yet levitated, for him, it is like a dead end. It is never going to happen. Only I know, any day just the coconut can break. I know that both sides, but they think, no, it is not for me. But I need to keep them inspired and make them continue the practice till the break happens. I always used to feel, really my mentors were so compassionate and loving, caring. They did not bother to express some of these extraordinary powers, like a brain candy. See, like a candy for inspiration. How, when you give a few candies to a child, it gets excited. This is for your brain, for your logic. All siddhis are brain candies, understand? For logic. You are thinking, yes. If all these things are happening, then whatever Swamiji is talking, it is true. I am going to levitate, I am going to get enlightened. I will live this life. I will wait for the ultimate experience to happen. I will transform my life. Just to keep that alive. I really used to feel there will not be a single day when something extraordinary not happening in my life, when I lived with Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal. Something. Otherwise, how do you think I'm a normal school boy? He will just like that tell me, hey, start Surya Namaskar. I'll ask, how many Guruji? I'll call him Guru. How many Guru? Hey, Surya Namaskar means what? Till sunrise to sunset, do it. That's all. As long as sun is there, do Surya Namaskar. It is not like 108 or 216 and all. Sun is there, do Surya Namaskar, that's all. Day, Surya irkalada, Maria Rekim Pandra, Aladhan. That's what he will tell in Tamil. Sun has come, Till it sets, do it. And I have to be doing. No, really. When the sunrise starts, I have to start my Surya Namaskar. Until sun sets, I have to be doing. How do you think a boy will be interested in doing it? Because every day they were showing something. They kept me alive. So I always felt, oh, that dimension of support I am not able to give for my disciples. See, if that dimension of support is also given, many disciples not only will retain their inspiration, will really work for that enlightenment. Otherwise what? If I tell them to do weightlifting, they started doing not with dumbbells, with a skipping rope. In the whole world, first time, weightlifting happens with a skipping rope. No, the problem is the inspiration. The inspiration. Now, when all these started expressing, I'm really feeling that dimension, support. It is a support actually for you, nothing else. Otherwise, what will you do with that kumkum, that vibhuti? Instead of giving that way, I can give from the cup, that's all. I can give from the cover, that's all. What is there? Both one and the same. It is kind of a support for your mind to continue the journey. So now I feel we are able to provide that support also, so that more and more people will live a responsible, enlightened life. A responsible, spiritual life. Today I was about to do a certain materialization. Yesterday just I had a vision. See, when the Ellam Valla Siddha Shiva came down as a Siddha in Madurai to do these Leelas, once he came down, just casually walking in the streets, and every time during this Brahmotsavam he comes down, even now. This year also he came down. See, actually we were all sitting and discussing in the room, having a meeting. Suddenly I felt that Ellam Valla Siddha has landed on the planet Earth in physical form. Then I told the Brahmacharini, hey, in Madurai temple they hosted the flag. I think Dvajarohanam has happened. Call and find out. They called exactly that moment that flag has been raised. Even now he comes down in the physical body. He can be in many bodies and playing the game. Once when he came down like that, he sat outside the temple, started playing all the games. He'll just look at the old people and blow, and they will become young. All these kind of drama he started doing. If some poor man comes, he'll just show the healing stick on them, and that fellow will become just like king, fully dressed. All the wealth. Nariyalam Pariyaki, Kedalam Ilasaki, Varumayalam Nikki Valamaki, all these different games he started doing. The information reached the king. King sent ministers to get that Siddha to the court. When the ministers came, the Siddhar said, I don't want to come to your king. I have nothing to be achieved, gained by him. Get lost. Then king realized, I think better let me go and see. When he came to see that the Siddhar was not found, he was going around the temple. Suddenly in one corner of the temple near the Garbha Mandir, the Siddhar was sitting. And this king with a lot of arrogance came and said, what, I heard you do all kinds of magics and express your powers. If you can make this elephant, there was a huge stone elephant holding the Garbha Mandir of Madurai temple. Still that elephant is there. Still next to that elephant is, the temple is there, his shrine is there. That Siddhar's shrine. And if you can feed a sugar cane to the stone elephant, and if this elephant can eat, I will believe you are Sundareshwara, you are Shiva himself. Then Siddhar did not even bother. He just looked at the elephant casually. That elephant just got to life. Not only caught hold of the sugar cane and ate, and in the anger, how dare you doubt my powers, this Siddhar's powers, he just caught the pearl necklace which the king was wearing and pulled it and swallowed it. The king got frightened. Then he fell at the feet of the Siddhar and said, "Oh, I understand, please forgive me, pacify this elephant. You should not come out and destroy the city." Siddhar said, "Don't worry." He just looked at the elephant. That fellow became cool, and because Siddhar forgave the king, he gave that pearl garland back, the pearl necklace back, which he swallowed. He just took it back and gave it back to that king, because that is a traditional necklace given from Meenakshi. See, this incident happened after Meenakshi left the body, maybe after 100 years or some time. That time this incident happened. That is supposed to be the hereditary pearl necklace the king will wear when the next king when the son becomes the next king, and he will get it. Because it's a hereditary necklace. It's a royal symbol of Madurai kingdom. That elephant gave it back. The king got relieved in a big way. Yesterday I had the vision, and I felt one pearl from that garland will be materialized now. You will see. Actually today morning I want to do, but the woman connection is not there. Nitya Devi is coming. She is actually traveling. She is coming here. When she comes here, in front of all of you, I will do that materialization. You will see. Not for pride or anything. Yesterday I felt such a deep compassion. I was just relaxing. I felt many people, even the old devotees, left because they did not have this support, this mystery support. They had only my word, verbal support and compassion support. So now, we'll video record this and put it in the YouTube. Whoever left just because they did not have the mystery support will again feel connected, come back and progress. People who left because of their arrogance, nothing can be done. But if somebody has left by me not doing my full job, I am giving chance for all of them. See, by not giving the mystery support, even I did not do my job completely. Of course, it was not in my control. That's the way things happen. And the cosmos was doing. So now, I have decided, I'll give them the mystery support also. Whoever has left because me not doing my job completely will come back. But whoever has left out of their arrogance, that is up to them. That nothing can be done. So, not only that, when that pearl gets materialized, we will check it scientifically and prove it is 2000-year-old pearl. We will do it with a complete video recording and with controlled conditions where people scrutinize the whole scene. Let's enter into this sutra. This sutra talks about making yourself in tune with Panchabhutas and controlling Panchabhutas and going beyond Panchabhutas. Please understand, 3 steps. First, feeling connected means falling in tune with Panchabhutas. Then, controlling the Panchabhutas. Then, going beyond Panchabhutas, getting enlightened. It's a too vast and big subject. Like a step by step, you may need to do 11 samyamas. Let me describe. Performing samyama on grass level and subtle level and all-pervading level and functional level, and in the grass level constantly unchanging, in the subtle level constantly unchanging, in the all-pervading level constantly unchanging, in the functional level constantly unchanging. On each of these, you need to do mastery, samyama. You need to get mastery. I can say, I'll give you some of the basic understandings just to put it on record. None of you will be able to even think of practicing it. Forget about it. But I wanted this to be on record. See, Panchabhuta, the air example. I am giving you one example. Panchabhuta is 5 elements, all of you know. The earth, water, fire, air and space. The air, constant level means just the air. Changing level means 80% of it will be air, the remaining 20%, some other element will become part of it. Only then it can become changing. Please understand, the cyclone does not happen just by air. Whether the heat or space, something else gets added to that air, water or fire or space. Some other elements become part of that air, only then it becomes cyclone. The cyclone starts happening. At some spot, maybe the temperature is down, so that is why the vacuum gets happened, the depression happens. Then from one place the air rushes to that spot. That is what is cyclone. So in any element, the constant and changing, same way, the earthquake. When the earth is constant, just it is earth. But when the fire inside the earth changes, moves, or water alters itself, or the space gives way, when the earth moves, that is what is earthquake. So the samyama on constant dimension of Panchabhuta and changing dimension of Panchabhuta and all pervading dimensions of Panchabhuta, that samyama leads you to experience extraordinary powers, feeling connection, making you fall in tune with 5 elements, and through this you can control the elements, and through this you can go beyond the elements and get enlightened. Maybe I'll give you some more deeper, detailed techniques, step by step, in the next satsangs. Not for practicing, just to be on record, just to put it on record. I'll give you some more samyamas. As on now, this much is enough. This much understanding will do. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment in 720 places one-way connection, 6 places two-way connection, in 219 cities in 24 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh,
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is rewiring your brain for success. Let us understand this truth, rewiring your brain for success. Please understand, success is life. Life is success. If you are missing success in your life, you worked for failure. So failure is your success. Understand? Life is success. If you are having failure at the end of your day, you worked for failure. Because you worked for failure, you are having failure. So failure is your success. Now, rewire your brain for what you think as success, what society thinks as your success, what cosmos wants as your success. Understand? I am defining success in 3 levels. What you think as success, what society wants or thinks as your success, what cosmos thinks as your success. Rewire your brain for all these 3 successes. Let me give you a small example. 2 days before, some devotees brought some kavi saris for me. Now I am getting all types of all color clothes from all over the world. Because now I am using all colors. Some pack is coming from Mexico, something is coming from Los Angeles, something is coming from Africa. All country dresses are coming. Some devotees brought some few saris, kavi saris. It was brought to the room where I was sitting and conducting my ashramites meeting. Suddenly, one brahmachari asked, "I want that sari, give me." I gave that sari, and I suddenly realized I was having so much of joy and fulfillment when she asked that sari, and I gave. I looked in. What is this? It is such a small event. And usually I am supposed to be saying that, "Hey, you have enough. Why are you asking? Let it be there in the store or let it go to temple." Usually that is what I will do. Any sari comes, goes to Anandeshwari temple. But not only I gave it, it was such a joy. And I looked in, I saw, I always wanted to have kids who will fight with me and take things from me. It's like when you get some food specially made for you and you are about to eat, and your kids fight and snatch it from you and eat. It's a joy, it's a taste, it's a kind of a unique relationship. Understand? See, unless you have that connection, you can't demand, you can't ask. I can say it is one very sweet moment or mood which I always wanted to have happened. Happened in an unexpected way. See, understand, I am talking to you exactly how the muscle memories work and how the fulfillments. I am talking from a normal man's angle, perspective. I am not talking from my angle. You see, understand, from my angle there is no fulfillment, there is no desire, there is no anger, there is nothing. I am talking to you how an ordinary, a simple, innocent mind functions. I do carry an ordinary, simple, innocent mind for the normal day-to-day function. Understand? If I don't carry that, I will not be able to smile at you when you smile at me. I will not be able to bless you when you fall at my feet. I will not be able to inquire, how are you? Because if I am in my state, I'll say, there is no cancer, there is no suffering. Why are you asking for healing? Go and die. I cannot operate from that. That is only a source. But for operating, I do carry a very simple, innocent, ordinary, I can say that lowered version of a kind of a mind. I can't use the word mind, kind of a mind. So my definition of relationship was fulfilled by that act. That is why such joy. So each one of you carry, see, from a normal man's outlook, naturally what? Devotees brought for Swamiji? You guys are asking that? And another one angle, oh, it is a karma from devotees. You are taking it and you will have that karma. Another angle, it is supposed to go to the Anandeshwari Devi. You are grabbing it. These are useless, foolish, intellectual angles. At that moment, what happened in me, I am telling you. It was such an innocent, sweet act. Only from your father, or from with whom you feel so deeply connected, only you will grab the sari. And literally they grabbed from my hand. We want this, Swamiji. Each one of us carry definitions about relationship, definitions about success. Understand? When they grabbed that sari from my hand, I can say it was my success in relationship. How I always wanted a relationship should be has just happened. So a reasonless happiness, a reasonless fulfillment, a reasonless joy. This is my definition of relationship. But there is a definition of relationship by society. There is a definition of relationship by cosmos. You need to know an important fact. The individual definition, society's definition, and cosmic definition can be aligned in one line. It does not need to conflict or contradict each other. We always think the success as per the cosmos and success as per the society and success as per the individual need to be conflicting or contradicting. This is actually a foolish, wrong concept. The social failures always justify themselves saying, no, individually I am successful. No, it is a lie. Look in. Don't be hypocritical. When you are not having bank balance and wealth, you are in depression. Don't go on justifying your depression and poverty in the name of spirituality. No. When you do not have the social success, you just justify, no, I had a cosmic success. It is not cosmic success, it is cosmetic success. You paint success on your face. No, I am telling you, I have seen thousands of seekers at the age of 50, 60, suddenly in deep depression, realizing they have neither achieved social success nor achieved individual success or achieved cosmic success. Rewire your brain. Do not justify your laziness and ignorance, which is not squeezing your brain for the social success and aligning all three success. See, there is no scale for spiritual success and individual success. So naturally what you do, it is just theories you build. The theories you create. You always use the theologies and theories you build around your life and attitudes and attributes as a buffer spring to avoid your social failures. No. Be very clear. When you are socially failure, when you are sick and broke, be very clear. You are ignorant. Allow that hit, that punch directly to attack your inner space. At least now you can rebuild. Success as per the individual experience defines, see, success as per your individual decision differs time to time, place to place. For example, when you started your career, what you plan as success, what you understand as success, if you have worked for it and had something more than that and changed your idea about success to the higher level, you are alive. But because you did not achieve the success of what you felt as success, if you create some theories saying, no, poverty is sacred, blessed are those who are poor, where they are blessed? In slums. Don't add sacredness to your inefficiency or ignorance or poverty. I am telling you, blessed are those who are rich through creation of the wealth, not grabbing. Not through grabbing, not through looting, not through corruption. Blessed are those who are creating wealth. Blessed are those who are creating success. Unfortunately, there is so much of misconception about how an individual feels about success, how a society feels about your success, how a cosmos feels about your success. The definition of success as per the individual is spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. That is what I will define as a success. Spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. Understand? Any intelligent, aware being creates the need only based on the seeds available inside. An intelligent ground which as neem seed and tamarind seed does not have the ambition to create banyan tree. Only if you are unconscious, you will have the greed beyond the seed you carry. All conscious beings carry the need only based on the seed. This is the first rewiring need to be done in you. First rewiring, first step for rewiring is your need should be based on the seed you carry. most of you are aware at least 90% of the seed you carry and the need you can afford. None of you are worried about how to become Bill Gates. No. You know the seed you carry and the need you have. I am not saying you are not supposed to think of becoming Bill Gates, but you should know the seed you carry and the need you create. I realize me knowing Hindi and Telugu will help me in a great way for my mission. I am not going to justify, no, English is enough, my Tamil is enough, Sanskrit is enough. No. I am going to download now Hindi and Telugu. I have decided. Understand? Because millions of seekers are away from me. I am not able to reach to them. Just this language barrier. Just one language, Hindi. I'll be able to communicate to at least, I can say that 60, 70 crore people. I don't want to justify saying that, no, I am successful as per the cosmos. As per the cosmos, I am the most successful man. That is different. And as per the individual, I am successful. Anything before even, any desire, any need, before even happens in my inner space, happens in the cosmos, in the reality. I have achieved the spontaneous fulfillment state of any need. And I have achieved what cosmos defines as success. But I am very clear where I need to align the cosmic success and individual success and social success. It's like individual success is earth, cosmic success is sun, social success is moon. All three need to be aligned in one line. Can be aligned. Do not think it cannot be aligned. No, it can be aligned. I am very clear. For me to reach out more and more seekers, I should have learned these two languages. I am not going to justify it, saying, no, I have achieved already the individual success and cosmic success. What more do I need? No. Just be very clear where you need to align yourself. Do not justify your laziness, your ignorance, your wrong decisions by attributing sacredness or self-sympathy to it. Not attributing sacredness or self-sympathy to your failures and facing it face to face and destroying your failures is Veerabhadra. Veerabhadra means the energy which faces your failures face to face. Without justifying it or adding sacredness to it. Working on the ignorance, aligning yourself to what cosmos calls as success is sadhana. Aligning yourself what society calls as success is work. Aligning yourself to what you call as success is life. Life should express towards work and sadhana. Life, work, sadhana. When all three are in one line, sync, without having conflict or contradiction, you are Jivan Mukta. You are a Jivan Mukta. Understand? I am adding a new dimension. Always the orthodox understanding about the success is either only material or only spiritual. If you are just achieved the cosmic, what cosmos defines as success, you are done. Or if you have just achieved what society thinks as success, you are done. No. I am telling you, what society thinks as success, if your life energy flows towards it, it is work. What cosmos thinks as success, if your life energy flows towards that, it is sadhana. And sadhana and success can be aligned in one line. Rewiring your brain for that is rewiring your brain for success. Now give you the exact wiring method. You want it and you don't want it. You want some things which spouse brings to your life, and you can't bend for some things your spouse demands. You want something which your mind brings, but you can't bend for some things which your mind demands. You want something which social success brings, but you can't bend for that some things which social success demands. Break this love-hate relationship. Either have complete hatred. I am not saying no. Complete hatred also will bring you a different kind of success. Complete love or complete hatred. Move to any one clear understanding. Even if you decide a complete hatred towards the social success, don't worry, the very flow of your life, as Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi, every day, at least 1/3 of your time energy, one-third of your time, your energy flows towards work. Understand? When your energy flows towards yourself, it is life. What you call as success, it is tamas. When your life flows towards work, what society calls as success, it is called rajas, work. When your energy, when it flows towards the cosmic success, it is sattva, it is sadhana. In your system, by nature, you are wired to flow towards all these three. 1/3 of your time, 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards tamas, sleeping time. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards work. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards sadhana. Even if you are trying to align or convert one into another, you usually avoid the sadhana time and add that sadhana time towards the work time. Or you usually try to avoid the work time and add that into sadhana time. Any imbalance you try to do, you cannot. All people who ran away to add work time into sadhana time to Himalayas are sitting and working and building their huts in Himalayas. All people who ran away to New York to add their sadhana time into working time or sitting there and doing yoga and stress relief exercises to get out of the stress. Understand the yoga happening in New York and New York happening in Himalayas. Continuously New York is happening in Himalayas and Himalayas is happening in New York. By nature, kahano garmano gadihi. 1/3 of your time, your energy flows towards work. Even if you have a complete hatred for work and move yourself to sadhana, you will be sitting and washing your kamandalu 8 hours a day. I have seen sadhus sitting in Himalayas. They ran away to Himalayas just to add all their work time to sadhana time. But it is impossible to understand. They are sitting there and making their kamandalu palabala, shining, and cleaning their small hut again and again with cow dung. Same way, the fellows who are sitting in New York spend enough of time for stress relief, tension relief, yoga, or aligning themselves to some deeper understanding, doing all kinds of programs, self-development courses. The other day I was studying a market data. Self-development products in US is $5.9 billion market. Understand? $5.9 billion market. That is what is Himalayas getting built in New York. And I know how many New Yorks getting built in Himalayas. So understand, kahano karmano gadihi. Rewire your brain for social success. I tell you, you will not make a mistake. I have seen social success, cosmic success, individual success. From this authority I am telling you. Just I wanted to tell the world, make a statement. I have achieved all 3 success. I have achieved individual success, success as per myself, success as per society, success as per cosmos, success as per the cosmic definition is enlightenment. I have achieved all 3 success. So I have the right to teach you about success. Understand? Rewire your brain. Whether you want it or not, 8 hours a day you are going to work. If you are not allowed to do that 8 hours a day work, you will fall into depression. You will invoke death upon you. Please understand. It is like a doing Paduka Puja for death. Morning you sit, oh please death, please happen in me. Oh depression, swahatam, swahatam. That is what you are doing. When you are trying to stop that 8 hours work happening in you as nature, don't do it. Do only Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Do only Guru Puja, invoking positive energy on you. Don't do depression puja. But unfortunately, when you create a mental setup, when you wire your brain against social success or against the very energy flow which works in you, like Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi. You are invoking depression and death on you. Don't invoke depression. It is sin. That's what I call devil worship. Don't do devil worship. I tell you, creating the right mental setup is creating a right receiver for having to have connection with right energies. See now, Lakshmi is an energy field in the cosmos, like a satellite. Ganesha is an energy field, like a satellite. If you tune your brain to that energies, just like how you can receive the information from those satellites, photographs, information, anything from those satellites, you can receive their energy and blessing. When you stop hating working, when you stop hating planning, suddenly you see Lakshmi is blessing you. You are working sincerely only for $1 million. Suddenly, the opportunity and situation gathers around you, makes you a billionaire. I tell you, I promise you, whenever you work for $1 million, you are showered with $1 billion. I am not teaching you the positive thinking theories. No. I am just stating the facts in front of you. And I am responsible for what I am talking. Just stop hating your need to be socially successful. Stop justifying your laziness and the eternal tiredness you invoked upon yourself. Understand the truth. 1/3 of your day, by nature, you want to run around and work, create. It is your nature. Don't hate it. Don't disrespect it. Don't misunderstand. Please understand, just because the sugar is sweety, tasty, don't think whole day you will be able to eat. Just because the N effect and Kundalini awakening and the cosmic experience and sadhana is so sweet and tasty, don't think you will be able to do it more than 8 hours. Don't be greedy for cosmic success. Don't hate social success. Your brain is wired for all three. The individual contentment, 8 hours, means sleeping and dreaming. Whatever the individual discontentment you have, you repair it during sleep, dream, and you rest in that complete contentment during sleep. That is what I call success based on your own definition about your success. If you are having good, sweet dreams and deep, I am defining sweet dream. Sweet dream is a dream you will not remember next day, but you will remember only that mood. Wow, it was very sweet. But you will not remember the incident. You will not remember the happening. Because in the sweet dream, you just repair all the discontentment you have. It is like a weeding out. Then you just fall asleep. If you are spending 8 hours in sweet dream and deep sleep without disturbance, you are successful as per your definition. If you are spending 8 hours in intelligent working, means intensely planning and intensely working, I can say you are already having what society defines as success. If you are spending 8 hours of your time intensely understanding and expanding yourself towards cosmos through intelligent spiritual quest or intelligent spiritual practice, or aligning yourself with the cosmos in any other way. It can be a puja, it can be a meditation, it can be a understanding, it can be thinking, It can be realigning yourself with a higher understanding, anything. You are expressing the cosmic success. Rewire your body and mind for all three success. I wanted to tell you all, the N Kriya awakens a unique energy in you which makes all these three clean and aligned. N Kriya will put you in a deep, sweet dream and deep sleep 8 hours a day. It will awaken an energy, Kundalini in you, which will intensely make you work. And it will give you the experience of cosmic success. Align yourself to all three success. Don't negotiate one for the other. Don't bargain one for the other. I neither want New York in Himalayas, Himalayas in New York. I want New York and Himalayas together. If you are building New York in Himalayas, you are a failure. If you are building Himalayas in New York, you are a failure. Have New York and Himalayas together, aligned with your 8 hours of deep sleep and sweet dreams. That is what I call rewiring your brain for success. I claim it is possible. I have experienced it is possible. This is the science. I am presenting it to you. Now it is up to you to experiment and experience.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. As you are all aware, I am continuing on Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 137th Sutra, in the 3rd chapter, 31st verse. Kantakupe Chutpibasa Nivrittihi. I am continuing on the Samyama of Patanjali. Today I will speak on the next dimension of this Samyama. Please understand, not only making your body go beyond the necessity of food and water, hunger and thirst, this Samyama on the Vishuddhi Chakra can take you beyond any energy consumption from the outer space. Please understand, the air you suck inside, or the space you take inside, or the fire which is kept alive by the sunlight and moon rays, all the energy intake can be completely stopped and you can continue to be alive. Please understand, this is the science of Jiva Samadhi. As I said yesterday, the science which I was expressing yesterday, living completely without food and water. And just yesterday I saw a video, one great sadhu, Johnny, his name, in YouTube, his video is there. Many US universities have come and did research on him. In India, many times they have done research on him in the hospitals. They kept him in the hospitals, glass door, for days together. He will neither eat or drink or pass urine or any, neither intake nor output. No input nor output. He was, of course, he is. Not he was, he is. On record, the man who is living for longest period without food and water, no intake for last 72 years. The whole biography and his background and all the medical researches done on him are available in YouTube. You can see. Yesterday I was talking about the science of going beyond food and water, but I again wanted to remind you, I put the whole technology on record, but do not practice unless you are directly being guided by the master. I heard. You need to work with him, I need to work with you directly. If that kind of intense samyamas need to be done. You see, for Chandra Samyama and all, no need for personal supervision. But this kind of going beyond food and water, these kind of samyamas need a direct supervision, personal attending. Today I am talking one more deeper dimension of the same samyama. Science of Jiva Samadhi. Please understand, yesterday the process was only about living without food and water. Now one step further, living without food, water, air or fire and space energy. Just living without all 5 energies, all 5 Panchabhutas, living purely on the inner space, producing all energies from inner space and keeping yourself alive. When I say
not taking energy from the space means desires. Desires are the energy from the space. Prana is the energy from air. Fire is the energy from sun. The heat you feel in your stomach, Jadaragni. The digestion fire is the energy from the sun. And blood flow is the energy from water. And the mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are the energy from the earth element. This samyama can be used to go beyond all five. But again, I wanted to warn you all, I am putting it on record, please don't practice on your own. Now, the next samyama, signs of Jiva Samadhi. Giving you the exact technique. But again, I wanted to remind you, it has to be done under a direct supervision of the master, not otherwise. Yesterday we had a samyama, night 8 o'clock in the temple. All our brahmacharis and brahmacharinis were piercing their ears. I went there to see how the samyama can help them to handle the pain. I saw these guys, because already they are levitating, not a single fellow had any pain. That is one side. I was sitting there, I was training these people for the teleportation. I kept a vibhuti cup near me and asked some of these brahmacharis and brahmacharinis to sit and meditate. Maybe just some 3 to 4 minutes. 2 brahmacharis, means one brahmachari and one brahmacharini, started having vibhuti in their hand. Samyama was successful. But the important thing is, this kind of samyamas has to be done directly under supervision, because it creates such an intense energy inside. First thing, you should not become egoistic and arrogant. Second thing, that whole energy should be used for love and compassion. Understand? Energy is dangerous if it happens in you without maturity. Like a child getting the knife. When he doesn't know how to use it, how to handle it, if he gets a knife, it is dangerous. It's risky. Energy is useful only if it is in the matured right hands. For example, you are doing Chandra Samyama, Samyama on the moon. You are all on the practice for last 15 days, this 15 days. This will not create any big side effect. Even if you get the energy, you get based on your intelligence level. You will not become arrogant. You will not become egoistic. But these deeper samyamas, which awakens some extraordinary powers in your system, you need to be very balanced. And not only that, these powers, when you receive as a gift from the master, for some reason if you become arrogant or egoistic, not only you will lose that power, you will fall into such a worst space and worst depression. To come out of it, it will take ages, janmas. Janmas it will take. That is the big problem. That's the reason these kind of samyamas has to be done very carefully under the direct supervision of the master. After thoroughly your ego is molded, cleaned, polished. Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? If you can produce the water which is in your eyes, that liquid, without any input from the outer world, you can see anything you want without using these eyes. That energy becomes capable of seeing even using the air as eye. You don't need eyeballs anymore to see. You are now liberated from eyes. If you can produce the prana shakti inside without taking the air from outside, you can smell anything anywhere in the world. You don't need nose to smell. You are now liberated from nose. If you can produce saliva without adding water from the outer world, just through the inner space from the pure energy, you will be continuously in such an intense taste without any food from the outer world. That's what we call amrita. This Baba who doesn't eat or drink, Jani Baba, he experiences that amrita only. I saw his photograph. I saw he's a great yogi, no doubt. I'll show the power of yoga to the world. Suddenly 100 people will declare that we will live without food for 10 years and they will show. I'll make all this happen. I am not going to talk stories. See, last year I spoke, I'll make people levitate. Now I am making at least few thousand levitate every day. So now I am telling, I'll make at least 1,000 people to live without food, water, at least 3 years. Not only that, I'll send them all over the world. They can go to any university, sit in any cabin, any hospital, go through any controlled condition tests. And now I already, maybe 1 month before I tried, teaching teleporting to our brahmacharis. But these fools, before I instructed, they opened their eyes. They opened their hands. So it was not a successful experiment. But yesterday it was successful. 2 people had that initiation and they were able to get the vibhuti in their hand. Now it is only a question of time. I tell you guys, within the end of this year, all the swamis who come to your cities to conduct classes, puja, now you see Bhakta is sitting in the Houston. They will all come and do puja and materialize vibhuti and give you guys. That's all. Hey Bhakta, you don't need vibhuti cup. You will be able to do within a year directly. Understand? They will learn the science. See, I wanted all these guys to learn this science so that we will tell the world. And one more thing, one fortunate thing is we have a very strong, devoted disciples whose ego can never be abusive. Now, you see, now we filtered. Now the people who are standing with us are standing completely surrendering the ego. When this strong ego surrender happens, giving all these extraordinary powers is not a big problem. It is very easy. They can go around and play. By the end of this year, I am planning that at least 25-30 acharyas, ashramites will go around all over the world showing the power of materialization, teleporting. And it will take at least 1 year for me to train this no food water, that's samyama. I'll work and first I'll send at least some 25 people. But within next 2-3 years, I'll make at least 1,000 people to live without food and water. Just they will live. See, when I declared I'll make people levitate 1 year before, everybody was thinking, what is he talking? But see, now it is happening. We will do the same thing now, systematically, properly. I'll prove the science of yoga, living without food and water, and living examples of yogic tradition, teleporting and materializing. Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the women's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Understand? When your body seminal production activity is liberated from the outside desires and fantasies, you are free from the urge to reproduce, and you are now free to install energy into anything. You can give life to anything. You don't need another womb to create a life. You don't need another human body to give life. You can just make a statue and touch that, and that will become alive. That is the science of prana pratishtha. Normal human life, he is not only free from the urge to reproduce, he is liberated from the normal body physical actions which is necessary to infuse life into something. He can infuse life into anything just by look. Just a look is enough. He infuses life. Just if he touches, that's enough. A stone will be filled with prana, life. This is the science how the deities are installed by enlightened masters. Just their sparsha diksha, when they touch, the energy is infused into it. They don't even actually need to touch. Touch is like one more act to satisfy the people that it has been energized. Otherwise, just a look is enough. Look is enough to infuse energy into the body or a stone or a metal or anything. If you want to see the power of a look, Nayana Diksha, you don't need to go anywhere, just see. Look can just infuse energy into the system. You don't need the physical act to put life. In every step, if you are liberated from creating any catalyst agent without having need to add from the outer world, you are liberated that part of the act. Please understand, I am giving like a formula. Maybe you should see this discourse once more later on, so that you understand these formulas. You can apply it in your life. Now, this technique, the samyama and the Vishuddhi chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi. He is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of Jiva Samadhi in India. Trailinga Swami. He will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and he will be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in Samadhi, they will get the body out and he will just shake and come out, ask, hey, how are you, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. Same way only, he will sit on the banks of the river and simply flood will cover him and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He is a next generation to Ramana Maharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trailinga Swami, he also lived. He was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Means 100 years before. So, understand the science of Jiva Samadhi is not false. And one more thing, now itself I am putting it on record. I am challenging and I am putting it on record. At least 108 of my disciples will have Jiva Samadhi. Understand? No, really. I am working on the new campus. That's the way I am designing. It's like it will be like a I am saying now 108, just for the safe side, to be on safe side. I am working in such a way, I will be sitting in Jiva Samadhi at least with 10,000 yogis in Jiva Samadhi around me. We will create one of the greatest energy field on the planet Earth in Bididi. You will see. It's like a one sun. 10,000 mirrors will be reflecting it. What will happen to that intense energy centralizing? I'll prove all these signs. Whatever I was talking last 2-3 years, I am proving continuously. We started with levitation. Now next, teleportation. The next is being liberated from food and water, hunger, thirst. Then the next science will be teaching the Jiva Samadhi, science of Jiva Samadhi. Of course, I'm going to live for a long time in the body, keeping it alive and active, at least 100 more years. But after that I am saying, when I sit in Jiva Samadhi, you will see I would have trained at least 10,000 people in that science. I will be sitting alive with 10,000 disciples around. Actually, when I was planning for the new campus, the main temple, I was telling them, hey, make a 10,000 Shivalinga temple around me. The main temple which we are planning for me, and 10,000 Shivalinga temples, like a pragara, 10,000 temples around. They were asking, why Swamiji? I said, all my Swamis will live with me even after leaving the body. Where will they go? Only department change. Nothing else. Only department change. And like transferring from one campus to another campus, come on. Your job in the Biddi campus is over. Now Akshardham. Akshardham means the imperishable space. From there, let us continue our job. So before they all leave the body, they will show to the world the science of Jiva Samadhi. Of course, not only I will show. Me showing, they will always create controversy and people will never believe. If I train these people and show through them, see for example, if I levitate, what will they say? He is acting. If 10,000 people are levitating, what to do? You can't say all 10,000 people are acting. If I materialize, they say, oh, sleight of hand, he is doing magic, he is having somewhere here, there, and he is bringing it. I am not doing. I am just telling, hey, you do it, and they are doing what can be done. And brahmacharis and swamis are doing what can be done. Then you can't say they are cheating or they are doing some sleight of hand or magic. Same way, I'll prove the science of Jiva Samadhi, science of going beyond food and water, hunger and thirst, and science of Jiva Samadhi. I'll describe exact technique. Let it be on record, just for that. Not for you to practice, and you will not be able to also, just for the record. Bring the awareness intensely on the Vishuddhi Chakra as a shining sun and give instruction to each catalyst agent like eyes. Tell the eyeball, stop producing the water from outer source. Tell the tongue, stop producing saliva from the outer source, water. Stop producing the seminal fluids or body fluids from the desire, mind. Stop producing the blood flow from the food or water. Understand? When you give instruction and visualize, you are with the outer input is not necessary, will not be necessary for the inner production of the catalyst agents. The very inner space, the sun in the throat chakra, can supply all the catalyst agents required to live and run your life. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. As you all may be aware, I am continuing on the Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, Samyama on throat chakra, Kantakupe Shutpibasa Nivrittihi. Patanjali is using a very powerful word. Nivrittihi means the very vritti becomes insignificant to you. You go beyond it. Understand? That is the meaning of the word nivrittihi. Vritti means that movement, that wave, that disturbance. Hunger and thirst is supposed to be a kind of a disturbance. Nivritti means that you just go beyond that disturbance. That is no more a disturbance for you. It is no more a disturbance for you. Today I'll speak on the third dimension of the sutra. Yesterday I gave you the exact process. I'll just give you the essence. Visualize the intense burning sun on the throat, at least 21 minutes. Merge into that visualization. Give a strong instruction when you are in that samyama. Please balance yourself. Please become alive. Please express your intelligence. When you give this kind of instructions, even if there is some one or two mistakes in your visualization or expectation, it will be balanced by itself. For example, if you strongly give instruction, let the weight loss happen, it may go underweight. So give the instruction, just let you become more intelligent. Just let the intelligence be awakened. You will see correct balance in the weight will happen. I can assure all the diseases related to weight, overweight and obesity will completely disappear
if you do this samyama on the Vishuddhi, especially if already you are experiencing levitation. When you are experiencing levitation, do that samyama. That is the, understand, see, when the Kundalini awakening in the first level is a gift by me. I give you as a gift, as initiation. But you need to practice this samyama so that the Kundalini awakening becomes directly useful in your life. Directly it starts giving you the result. See, Kundalini awakening is like I give you the $1 million. Doing all this samyama is you spend that money and buy what you want. If you do this samyama on the throat on your own, it may take some 2 years by the time you reach the result. But when you sit in the master's presence, when your Kundalini is awakened, and one more thing, if you are sitting in the presence regularly, even if you are not levitating physically, if you are feeling psychologically something is happening, even that is samyama. Something extraordinary is happening in your system by the master's presence. If you can find a clear difference between sitting in your house independently and meditating and sitting in my presence, not only physical presence, Nayana Diksha means sitting in our temples and being seen by the master, that's equivalent to presence. When you sit here and meditate, if you find the clear difference between these two, then understand you are having the direct presence of the master and Kundalini is awakening in you. Please understand, I am giving you the clear scale. Sitting in the master's presence means temple, in our temple, seen directly by me, or sitting in my physical presence. This is one group. Sitting alone in your house and meditating, and that group. When you sit alone in your house and meditate, how you feel? When you sit in the presence, how you feel? If you are seeing a clear difference, a solid difference, when you sit in the physical presence, in the higher consciousness or elevation, then be very clear, your Kundalini is awakening. It is working. So during these moments, when you do this kind of samyamas, it will give result immediately. I tell you, immediate result will happen. Now I am going to talk to you about a mystical part of the sutra. I will recommend not to practice this part unless you are directly physically sitting and living with me and working. Because this is the part which Patanjali talks as nivritti, means living completely without food and water. See, the first two part which I explained to you yesterday, changing the wrong signals to right signals, that you can practice. Second, reducing the food intake because of the energy production from inside, inner space, that you can practice. Both are possible even if you are not in my physical presence. But this, what I am talking now, may not be possible without my physical presence because I need to monitor that you are safe and taking care, ensuring that your body is alive and producing the energy. It is balancing itself. So anyhow, I wanted to express it so that it is on record. Understand, in this you need to get into a unique diet system. You will be surprised how this diet system can get you to the space of no food. I have seen this system is directly taught to me by Isaki Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. First start with the samyama. First instruction is at least 8 times a day do this samyama. Means the
21 minutes intensely visualizing hot sun on the throat chakra and merging into that energy. After each time, have some food made out of the rice flour and ghee. Usually he takes the ghee dosa. That's what he prescribes. Have ghee dosa. 8 times you have to eat. Please understand. It is very paradox. You may think, what is this? Swamiji started saying that he will liberate us from food and he is telling now 8 times to eat. That's the way it starts. 8 samyama. And after every samyama, you used to take ghee dosa, you can do anything, maybe you can do ghee idli or anything. The ghee and the rice flour item made out of these two. Ghee dosa is the best thing. Eat as much as you can. But the problem is, all 8 times you have to eat. If you say first 2 times itself you finished eating and second time, third time you are not able to eat, no, something is wrong. Then you have to change the quantity such a way that all 8 times you are able to eat. Then naturally you will be able to eat only 1 dosa after every time. If you continue this same, after every samyama the food intake will reduce. Please understand. It will reduce, like after every samyama it will become half in 10 days. Then after every samyama in 20 days it will become quarter. Then after every samyama it will become just 1 bit. Within 3 months, after every samyama you will feel so alive and strong. You may need just only a teaspoon of ghee. I have seen Isaki Swamigal living just with teaspoon of ghee. Every day, maybe some 10 times he will take. Teaspoon of ghee and little sugar he will take. Little sugar and teaspoon of ghee. That's all. Nothing else. He will not only walk Arunachala hill, he will roll. Please understand. Just with 10 teaspoon of ghee and little sugar, he will do Anga Pradakshina of Arunachala. I have seen with my own eyes. But I wanted to warn you guys, this kind of samyama has to be done only when you are directly in the presence of a master. But I assure, I will prove the power of this samyama at least making 10 yogis. I will now pick up from the ashram 10 yogis who are courageous enough to do this. I will make them, because I wanted all these samyamas to be shown to the world. You don't know how happy I am when you guys started this Chandra Samyama. Because now all you guys will be living example. You will actually have that nectarian effect of Chandra Samyama on your body. Skin will start shining. Not just weight loss. Such a clarity inside. Actually, when you look in, you will feel like a child's body is inside. When you look in, your liver, your heart, your intestine and all, you will feel like a child's body, fresh, alive. That is the exact scale, whether samyama is happening in you or not. Understand? Whenever you concentrate on inner light means whether you visualize sun or moon inside your body, it is called inner light. If you visualize sun or moon or polar light, polar star, anything in your inner space, it is called inner light. Whenever you visualize inner light inside, your body practically gets boiled by Sutta Swayam Prakasa. The self-effulgent light boils your body. you will feel almost like a child's body. Just like a beautiful, blissful, innocent child's body. In this inner awakening, I will prove at least one step. People will be able to live in high energy with 25% of food intake by 21 days of end. End of the 21 days, this inner awakening, I will prove just 25% of the quantity only they will be taking in. But they will be alive, active, energetic. No disease, no side effect. I will prove that. But I will pick up few more yogis and show. I have yogis, I have many yoga prashtas, means who were yogis in the past birth and who took birth now, just to live around me, celebrate my presence. So I have yogis. I'll pick up those yogis and train them and prove to the world. See here, people are living without food and water. And we'll prove all this samyama. Understand? 3 steps, as I spoke, essence. 1, changing the wrong signal to right signal. 2nd, reducing the food intake. 3rd, completely independent, free from food. This 3rd samyama, as I said, 8 times a day samyama. After every samyama, ghee dosa, and automatically the food intake will come down. You will not feel like eating. You will feel, oh, this much is enough. Only if I take this much, after the next samyama, I will be able to take. Please understand, when you are supposed to take 8 times, your body will take exactly what it needs. What it can burn in next 1 hour or 1.5 hours. And your bio memory will start trusting you get food every 1.5 hours, so you don't need to store it. First thing you need to do is the trust of your bio memory should be awakened. You do not need to store. But for this, you need to do a heavy yoga. Heavy yoga means like at least 200 to 300 Surya Namaskar. Like a morning 108, noon 108 and night 108. Or heavy weightlifting. We have a big wrong belief. If you do weightlifting, you have to eat too much. It may be right in the Western, as per the Western understanding. But I tell you, if your Kundalini gets awakened, you may not need that much of food intake, but you can go on building the body. I'll show you. Now I'll show you. With very minimal food, I'll build the body and show you guys. I'm working on all these samyamas, making all that express through my body, so that people can directly understand and practice it. In our tradition, all swamis and brahmacharis and even the devotees should be yogis. Understand? When I say, use the word samajis, satsangis, don't think you have the title just because you give little money. No. I want you to do tapas. I want you to start doing tapas. Build the body, yogic body. Build the mind, Vedic mind. Understand the life, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. I can say this 3 words is the essence of my teachings. All these 3 should happen in all possible ways. If you go on becoming Bigger and bigger only in the body, nothing can be done. So the exact instruction for going beyond the necessity of food and water. Let me add this instruction also. After taking that one dosa, ghee dosa, you have to drink as much as possible water. So 8 samyama, 8 meal, nothing else should be taken in. You will see within 3 months, simply a spoon of ghee and little sugar is enough for you. Body is alive. It is like a very systematic, safe way of transition from food to no food. Food to no food. A very safe transition. I have seen Isaki Swamigal made at least 5-6 people do this. And they started living without food in many villages in India. You can find this kind of yogis. Even in Paramahansa Yogananda's autobiography, you will find one yogi. There is a reference about one yogi who lived, one lady who lived without food and water. Actually, if you travel all over India, you will find at least 2,000 people. Now, if you travel all over India, at least 2,000 yogis you will find who don't eat or drink water, who don't eat any food, who don't take any water. Just independent of food and water. You may think 2,000. I am telling you, minimum 2,000 you will find. This is actually life science for us. Later on, in course of time, it got lost. So I'll guide you guys into Vishuddhi Samyama now. Understand? Bring all your attention and energy to the throat center. Visualize intense, burning, hot sun in that area. Intense, energetic sun. Intelligence, shining. Tell yourself, oh my Vishuddhi, please be more intelligent. Be alive. Be active. Balance yourself. That's all. You don't need to tell lose weight or gain weight. No. Just tell balance yourself. Be alive. Sit in the samyama and experience intense samyama of Vishuddhi Chakra. I bless you all. Let all of us achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, I am continuing on sure ways to weight loss. I have more and more scientific researches and studies supporting the Patanjali's Samyama. I just wanted to give you the gist of yesterday's Samyama if you are tuning in today. Understand? Doing Samyama means intensely feeling connected in the throat chakra, Vishuddhi chakra. You go beyond the hunger and thirst. So this has many levels. First, the pseudo hunger and thirst sensations and signals stops. So you stop junking. I want to create a new word, junking. You start eating. Stop junking, start eating. That's the first step. Second step, when the Samyama becomes deeper on the Vishuddhi chakra, even the necessity for the food, the quantity drastically reduces. First, when you get the proper signal and eat, 50% of your food intake will reduce. Then when the Samyama becomes deeper, 25% more intake will reduce because you don't need so much food. And the third, a very deeper part of the Samyama, just completely living independent of food and water. Sometime once in a while, just like a casually, you want to have it, otherwise it's okay. So I am interested in teaching the first two parts. Third part also I'll give you the technique and process. But I'm going to put more effort, energy on these two parts because the whole human civilization is suffering with this first two parts. Eating too much and eating unnecessarily. So, I have some of the scientific researches here. The amount of energy needed for us every day is determined by how much adenosine triphosphate, ATP,
our mitochondria creates so that proper enzymes can be activated to make our bodies move and function properly. This can affect our healthy weight loss. Since we may not have the energy to commit 100% exercise for calorie burning, I am revealing some of the scientific studies, then I will connect it with our Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. The amount of ATP, adenosine triphosphate, our mitochondria creates is determined by genetics, exercise level, nutritional status, and thyroid activity. Please understand, thyroid activity, that is an important word. Because again and again Patanjali is insisting on samyama on the throat chakra, which is a thyroid center. Throat chakra, Vishuddhi is directly connected to thyroid center. So scientific studies also say it is thyroid which is directly related to weight. As age increases, the number of mitochondria in our cells decreases in efficiency by about 5 to 8% every 10 years. One easy way to reverse this is by exercising. By exercising also you can increase mitochondria only 40%, but by levitating 1300%. So, best way for weight loss, just levitate. What to do for levitation? Get a two-way connection, come and sit in our temple, that's all. After all, now our temples are specially energized. Now, I wanted all of you to know, in our Biddi ashram, under the banyan tree, the southwest corner, I am making a strong energy field where there is a Patanjali's shrine. All of you who visited the ashram, you know, there is a snake temple, Patanjali's shrine, in our Biddi ashram, in the southwest of the banyan tree, in the same banyan tree umbrella, southwest part. There, if you ashramites have noticed, people staying in the ashram, if you have noticed there, you would have seen yesterday, they are digging a big pit, 1.5 feet pit. I am creating an intense energy field in that area, something like 100 square feet. Whoever comes and sits there will have levitation, will have their Kundalini awakening. It will be such a strong energy field. We will be installing a beautiful Patanjali's Murti with 1,000 head, 1,000 hoods. See, Patanjali will be in his pure form of Adisesha with 1,000 hood snake. Patanjali's Murti is going to be installed there, and already the energy field is getting ready. I am planting a proper Siddha herbs, yantras, with a proper prana pratishtha. If you come and sit there, you will experience levitation. You will have Kundalini awakening. So all you need to do for levitation is, as on now, get two-way connection or come and sit in our temple. Have an Ayana Diksha, that's it. Those who exercise have more mitochondria, which means more potential for energy and ability to burn more calories for healthy weight loss. These are some of the things. Thyroid gland plays a major role in mitochondrial activity. Those with hypothyroidism can suffer 60% reduction in ATP production and suffer from low energy and fatigue. Hypothyroidism may be due to low thyroid function or iodine deficiency. Iodine deficiency may be due to change in food intake, eating patterns, and food production methods. Another factor for lower ATP production is oxidative damage to mitochondria. Several antioxidant nutrients like green tea can be used to protect mitochondria from oxidative damage. In case of normal exercise and workout, there is only an increase in 10% of mitochondrial ATP energy with 80% increase in heart rate. Oh God. If you work out in 80% increase in heart rate, only 10% mitochondrial energy increases. Maximize your ATP production to have more energy and lose more weight. These are some of the scientific studies and findings. Now I am going to connect how
the thyroid activity is balanced and ATP production is more and mitochondria cell energy increases through the Patanjali's method of samyama. Understand? I'll describe the technique also. But I first want you to understand and the connection between these scientific researches and Patanjali. Throat chakra main source of energy for thyroid. Please understand, throat chakra itself is not thyroid center. No. Thyroid center gets activated and controlled by throat chakra. Throat chakra is the head, is the in charge. When you do samyama on the throat chakra, the whole thyroid activity gets balanced. The first thing will happen is you will start receiving the hunger thirst signal from throat, not from navel, which is wrong. As I said yesterday, if you are receiving the hunger thirst signal from the navel, it is not hunger or thirst. It is just greed, nothing else. Greed and fear for food. Greed for food, fear, you may not have it for next 2-3 days. So if you are receiving signal from throat, only then you are a human being. Understand? In forests, animals can have the fear about food because they may not get it. How will you say every day one deer will come and surrender in front of a lion? No. And no lion is going to have a meat shop for the regular supply. If you get one deer today, that does not mean you will get every day one. Suddenly you may get 2 one day and you may not get anything for next 2 months. So the animals can have fear or greed for food. Nothing wrong because they do not have a regular supply. The regular supply is not ensured. So they can get signal from navel, nothing wrong. Their food eating habit can be based on fear and greed. But you are not animal, I want to remind you. I want to remind you, you are not animal. So let your eating pattern be not based on fear and greed. Let it be based on throat, pure signal. When you get the hunger thirst signal from throat, you are a human being. You are human being. And next level, even in human being level, you don't need so much food. You need only 1/5, the earth part. See, 5 energy parts are there in us. 1, the sky, space. 2nd, air. 3rd, fire. 4th, water. 5th, earth. So understand, it is time. Human beings realize you don't need to fill yourself all 5 parts with food. Contribute only to earth and water. Other 3 are directly taken from the nature. The 3rd is completely being independent of food. Anna vimukta. Independent of food. It means you don't need food to run life. Once in a while, to grace food, you can taste it. Nothing wrong. Let us work on these 2-level techniques. First 2-level. Understand? Intense samyama on this area have maybe a Rudraksha or the sandal beads, Rudraksha connected with sandal beads. Put it on your throat, lie down, put it on your throat and visualize the intense fire. Please understand, throat is a male chakra. Vishuddhi is male chakra. You may be surprised. Anya is female chakra. Arrogance and ego is a female energy. Anya is a female chakra. Throat is male chakra. So visualize intense fire, sun. I'm giving you the exact technique. Rudraksha with the sandal beads, sandalwood mala, put it on your throat, or you can have a close neck mala with one Rudraksha and the sandal beads. Put it on your throat. You should lie down. Please understand, this samyama has to be done only by lying down. By sitting, this samyama does not create a strong effect on your body. Only by lying down. Or at least your neck should be relaxed. If you don't have place for lying down, at least completely relax in the chair, where the head is resting. The head or the neck should not be possessed by you. You should just let go the head and neck. It should be relaxed. Only then samyama can happen. Please understand. For samyama, your awareness is required, but you should not be controlling it. You should not be controlling that part. These are the basic laws of samyama. Any part you want to do samyama, you need to put all your awareness, but that part cannot be controlled by you during the samyama. So if you are doing samyama on the throat, Vishuddhi chakra, lie down or completely relax, rest, and put the Rudraksha or sandalwood mala. If you don't have, it's okay. Just even if you apply little sandal paste, that's enough. Apply the sandal paste and intensely visualize sun, fire, burning fire. If you see some YouTube clips which shows the sun pictures, how it is burning, you will have a rough idea how to visualize. Visualization really matters in samyama. Please understand, the intensity of the visualization directly plays a major role in the success of samyama. So intensely visualize. And if you are doing Chandra samyama in the night time, you can do this in the daytime. Nothing wrong. Because both samyama needs liquid diet. You are already on liquid diet. It will help you. It will help you. If you are on Chandra samyama, you can do this in the daytime. For this samyama, the throat chakra samyama, you don't need to sit in the open sky. You can sit in your room and visualize the sun. Intense burning fire. Literally the sandal you apply should dry and fall just by the power of your visualization. Understand? The cool sandal paste you apply should become dry and dark and it should fall. It should just drop. That intense visualization, samyama on sun, on the Vishuddhi chakra, when it is done, suddenly you will see the whole body runs intensely with a nature energy. I tell you, running by the nature energy means you are running by proper fuel. There will not be air pollution. There will not be air pollution and there will not be any other pollution by you. See, not only that, the truths you listen from your master, your non-mechanical parts of the brain will just catch it. It will click with you. For example, day before yesterday, the completion of the 21-day samyama, end of the samyama, after the Brahma Sutra session, in Singapore, one of our devotee, Nitya Devi, was sitting online. two-way video conferencing. Straight away I said, now you will have vibhuti in your hand. You see, the word which I uttered, she was so receptive, even the matter listens. Vibhuti traveled from all the way from my room in Bididi to her hand in Singapore and appeared immediately. I think most of you would have seen, immediately they announced in the video conferencing also, you can see the photographs in the website. The moment I uttered, even the matter listens in our system. Our system is ready to receive even a matter. When you are in that intense presence, understand, any truth I reveal, your non-mechanical parts of the brain just receives and it becomes part of your life. This is the secret how Vedic Rishi utters Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi 9 times and Swetaketu becomes enlightened. You may be wondering, how can Guru utter Tattvamasi? And immediately that boy who is listening becomes enlightened. The power of the presence landing on your system. Understand, you are in a presence where even matter obeys. Dead matter obeys. Then simply your brain will imbibe this truth. Just little preparation. I tell you, this samyama on the throat will reduce. First thing, it will remove the unnecessary signals being sent to your body for food and hunger, food and water, hunger and thirst. That itself will cut 50% intake. Then second level, it will reduce even the necessity for food. It will start running in natural fuel. So that will reduce 25% more. So actually, samyama on this Vishuddhi, 21 day, can drastically reduce 75% of your food intake, increase your mitochondria energy 1000%, and proper weight balancing. I am not saying weight loss means you will become underweight, no. Proper weight balancing. I can guarantee within 21 days I can bring anybody to proper weight. Sure ways. This Patanjali's method. See, the first problem is the signal, wrong signal. That has to be changed. Second thing is reducing even the necessary intake. Third, automatically body will start increasing the energy. Understand? If you just directly cut food without doing the samyama on Vishuddhi, you may lose weight, but you will be tired. But do this samyama, you will be supplied intense energy required for running the body, running the calorie burning workouts, and naturally the food intake will be less. The energy source will not be food anymore, it will be inner space. Instead of receiving energy to run your body from food, you are receiving from Kundalini Shakti, that's all. Nothing else. So understand, today I want you to practice this samyama. This is a very powerful samyama. See, the samyamas like a Vishuddhi, Anya and all quickly be awakened. It's very easy to do. In one day you will see the experience. Do the samyama and get back. Tomorrow I will continue the deeper dimensions of weight loss. This inner awakening, I will add one more unique feature, weight loss, guaranteed. Weight balancing, guaranteed. And I challenge anybody overweight, come for this inner awakening. Within the 21 days, I will make you proper BMI, the body mass indexing, and you will fall into the proper weight, I guarantee. And I challenge, we will do the perfect weight loss program in this inner awakening. And I bless you all. Let's all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamध्यamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject easiest way to weight loss. Vedic way of weight loss. 137th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, in the 3rd chapter, 31st verse. Kantakupe chutpibasa nivriddihi. Swami Vivekananda translates this as on the hollow of the throat cessation of hunger. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama on the hollow of the throat, one stills hunger and thirst. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the pit of the throat, cessation of hunger and thirst is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as by performing samyama on the throat, there comes a cessation of the feelings of hunger and thirst. It's a huge billion-dollar industry. weight loss. I don't know how many billions of dollar industry. I am going to talk on this one samyama for next 7 days. And I am going to create a thorough, scientific, Vedic weight loss program. Different levels of understanding on this weight loss I wanted to share with you. First, what is overweight? Being unaware of the closest object to your inner space. What is the closest object to your inner space? Your body. Living unaware of that, you don't understand the stomach is also a tumor which does not directly kill you, or I can say it directly kills you, which does not give the pain of the tumor, that's all. There is no difference between the extra stomach and the tumor. Tumor gives pain, this extra stomach does not give pain immediately, that's all. Otherwise both kills. I can say the big belly stills and kills. Tumor immediately kills. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is, by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panjabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panjabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. Big belly and spirituality do not stay together. You may say, no, there were enlightened masters with big bellies. They had grown big belly after enlightenment, not before. You also get enlightened, then grow, no problem. After that, they don't need to attend the body. They just left it. It was there and they were there. They were able to operate without that body also. It was only a center for people to recognize and feel connect with them. Understand, this body is only a center for me where you feel connected to me. Understand? I relate to you through this body. You relate to me through this body. So it is just there. So don't bother about master's body dimension. Don't justify the master's body dimension and plan for your body. A Vedanti should be healthy and handsome, presentable. Unfortunately, the Vedic tradition has distanced itself from health. I can say the greatest important contribution to Buddhism, to the planet Earth is, they never allowed the health and their religion be separated. Patanjali says, do samyama on the throat center. all the feeling of hunger and thirst will disappear. I wanted to reveal the sacred secrets step by step, inch by inch. Layer by layer from the sutra. First thing I wanted you to know is hunger and thirst is not from stomach, not from Manipuraga. It is from Vishuddhi. Unfortunately, you have become so perverted the moment you feel the heaviness is reducing in the stomach, you think that is hunger. Understand? Hunger and thirst is supposed to be the signal sent to your body saying that I am having less energy, please arrange for more energy. But you have been trained so badly, when the heaviness in the stomach reduces, means when the matter, mass sitting on your stomach to get digested, when that reduces, immediately your body sends a signal, oh, please send me more, send me more. Two reasons. One, deep insecurity you have about food. Better let us store it for future. Who knows when we will get the next meal again. Second, it has become habit to hold. Understand? If you don't enjoy chewing in the mouth, you will enjoy digestion in the stomach. Another one important sacred secret. Enjoy the food when you are chewing it in the mouth. Otherwise, you will enjoy the food when it is in your stomach during digestion, which is dangerous. You become perverted and you start enjoying it during the digestion. When you start enjoying the food during the digestion, one, the moment you feel the heaviness is less, your body will send signals, come on, we need more, send it. You wanted always stomach to be full because you are enjoying it in belly. You are not enjoying it in the mouth. That is why I tell you, if you are a person taste-based, you will never have big belly. If you are insensitive to your tongue, you will be enjoying the food in the stomach, so you always wanted stomach to be full. Your body sends signals to you, oh, I'm empty, please dump food. I tell you, first thing, do this from today. Do not put the food inside your body unless you feel the hunger and thirst in the throat. Raghupati Yogi used to do this. Before initiating anybody, he will ask them to fast for 11 days. I used to wonder why. He will tell, only when you feel that hunger and thirst in the throat, start eating. Means changing the wrong signals to right signals. The habit of wrong signals being sent to your body should be broken. Understand? Habit of receiving wrong body signals and responding to it should be broken. I think these people who are doing samyama with liquid food will realize this truth. Whenever the hunger and thirst comes, just look in. It will not be from navel, stomach, it will be from throat. If you are feeling the hunger or thirst from throat, your body is asking for energy. Yogis know from the beginning the energy center is throat. Stomach is not energy center. Throat is energy center. When your first layer energy is empty, throat should send signal to you. I want food. I want water. Very beautifully, a great Siddha from Tamil Nadu gives a instruction. மருந்தென வேண்டாவாம் யாக்கைக்கு அருந்தியது அற்றது போற்றி உணின். Let me give you the English translation. You don't need any medicine for your body. If you put the food after whatever has been put is digested and leaves your body. Whatever you put in your body should leave your system in three ways. One, motion, another one, urine, third, sweat. All three should happen between every meal. Before every meal, everything goes inside. These three should have happened to you. It means 2 meals a day and twice, at least twice. You should do 1, 2 and sweating. Means working out. All three should happen between every meal. Sweating to completely out of our life. We don't even sit on the ground. Especially when I travel around the world, I understand. Sitting on the ground is considered to be the great tapas in the Western countries. No, I can sit on the ground, Swamiji. I thought, oh God. Because of that nexus of back pain doctors, surgeons and the furniture makers, whoever is doing this Chandra Samyama and this liquid diet, bring your awareness again and again when your body sends the hunger thirst signal to you. Is it from stomach or is it from throat? If it is from stomach, don't listen to it. Just tell the body, get lost. Your body is like your child. If you use sharp words, it will come to senses. First, understanding. Do not trust the signal if it is from stomach. It has to be from throat. You can spend few days breaking this signal of the habit of getting signal from stomach. Few days of liquid diet will help you to stop the habit of getting signal from stomach. If you are feeling hungry or thirsty, signal should come from right place. Signal itself is from wrong place, all your response, what will happen? All your response will be wrong. I am going to guide you guys in this samyama step by step. First thing, change the habit of receiving signal from wrong places. Then I will explain how doing samyama on throat completely relieves you from the hunger and thirst. I will take you step by step. First line, the wrong hunger and thirst should disappear. Second, the right hunger and thirst should be understood. That itself will reduce half of the food intake. Then, technique to awaken the throat, which will not only get the right signal to you and which will give the solution also. So the food intake drastically reduces. See, receiving signal from right place reduces the 50% of the quantity intake. And doing samyama on the throat chakra itself starts releasing energy, so another 25% of the food intake reduces. So within a week, the intake will come down to just 25%, and you will be fully alive, energetic, intelligent, less weight. So it's an important thing to understand. Patanjali is not only talking about weight loss, he is talking about the dimension of going beyond the necessity for food and water. I'll take you step by step. First, I'll bring you out of this obesity, then bring you to the regular food habit, then teach you the science of releasing energy and living with very less quantity food, then teach you the science of living without any food or water. Please understand, I know the science. I used that science for years. I can share that science with you. I am going to share it with you. It's possible. I am declaring today human beings can live without food or water from outside. I have seen people living. I have learned that science from them, and I myself lived like that. So I can share that science with you. I may not emphasize too much that you should go to the extreme of living without food and water, because you need to waste too much of time preparing for that, which may not be required. After all, food and water costs only few pennies in your packet. That is nothing wrong. But when you spend hundreds or thousands of dollars on food, you may have to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on medicine. I am trying to avoid only that dimension. I'll teach you the science step by step, inch by inch. So today I want all the devotees and disciples, even if you are not practicing this Chandra Samyama, just today one day try to live on liquid diet and take the neem juice. If you are already practicing Chandra Samyama, then no problem, you are on liquid diet already. If you are not, just today practice. And whenever you get the signal of hunger or thirst, see it should come from throat, not from stomach. I am going to guide you step by step. Only after you shift, you experience this shift, I want to continue further. So in this 1 week, I'll create a powerful Vedic weight loss program. Guaranteed way for weight loss, safely, without any side effect. I'll create an weight loss program. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. Beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis sitting with us at this moment around the world in 694 places, in 267 cities, in 32 countries. Apart from that, we have seven cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Phoenix, Seattle, Ohio, San Jose, Houston, Los Angeles, Taramangalam. Today, Ma Krishnananda's birthday blessings for Krishnananda. Last time I was trying to send chocolate for Darshana. I don't know whether it came. At least today, I'll give a little vibhuti for Krishnananda. Blessings. And just now I received message in Vancouver from my photograph. Vibhuti is continuously coming. Now it is happening. Blessings to Vancouver Center. Blessings to Vancouver. And there are two questions from Bhaktananda from Los Angeles. Tomorrow is full moon. Is there any instruction on how to do the samyama on the moon? And all ashramites in LA are participating the fluid fast starting tomorrow. Ma Dayamai just finished our fluid fast, but she's starting again tomorrow. Great. See, these are the three instructions. One, don't drink, don't eat anything which you need to swallow. Which you need to grind. Use your teeth. So you can drink anything which directly goes into your throat. Liquid. That's the first instruction. Second, when the moonrise starts, at least after 2 hours of moonrise, when the moon is bright enough that you can gaze, have a small crystal on your swadhisthana, lie down on your back, gaze at the moon, visualizing your whole body is the universe and that moon is in your swadhisthana. Understand? The moon should be inside your swadhisthana. Relax with the samyama. You will see how the flow of the cosmos
directly works on you, many intelligence and intuition will be awakened in you. Apart from that, you will have that strong awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which helps you to internalize great truths like Brahma Sutras. See, this samyama almost prepares the whole ground. Brahma Sutra is like a seed. When I drop the seed, immediately it grows. When I say your existence, you will have more deeper and clear experience when you do this kind of samyamas. So my blessings to all the LA ashramites, you guys will be successful in your samyama. My blessings, you will be successful, and within these 15 days, all you guys who are doing this fasting, all the ashramites, you guys will have at least one strong satori. My blessings. You will have one strong satori. Strong means that satori experience will stay on your system at least 2.5 days. That is the scale. 2.5 days it shakes your personality. Then it is a strong satori penetrated to the bone marrow or the depth of your core. And you guys can do your mitochondria test today. It will be at least 10 times more by the time you complete this 15-day liquid fast. And your mitochondria energy will be awakened. And mainly, you will have a strong satori, where you guys will express and experience a very strong Kundalini awakening, and it will stay at least 2.5 days. Means it will completely alter the way your being takes cognizance of cosmos, and my blessings. Come on. Today's subject is cosmic mysteries. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 135th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 29th verse. Actually, I wanted to express my happiness for this kind of the initiatives. I'm very happy this LA team has started this liquid diet, because one thing which is totally lacking with Nityananda Sampradaya sannyasis is tapas. I wanted this to be on record. It's a self-criticism. See, my sannyasis have almost all I had and I am having. The wealth, what I am having, they are also having. Their life is the best life. If you go around and see any other monastery sannyasis, I can challenge. My sannyasis are the richest living Hindu sannyasis. No other monastery takes care of the sannyasis so much. Whether it is their health or the gym or the swimming or their dress or their food or lifestyle, no other monastery gives so much of attention to the care to the sannyasis. So in the wealth, they have all the wealth I have. In the health, now I made them by doing all yoga, gym and everything. Health. Only one thing I am not able to give them, my tapas, the attitude of my tapas. Still I am struggling with it. Unfortunately, these guys have not seen direct
directly me doing it. They only heard stories about it. And unfortunately, I am not doing tapas now. See, I am having wealth that is visibly seen. I am sitting on a golden palki. I am having health, it is visibly seen. So my health, wealth and all visibly seen. So these guys are able to take the inspiration. But my tapas is always a story. So I always used to feel, I am not able to inspire my sannyasis for tapas. So whenever they take up some initiative for tapas, I feel so happy. I feel so happy. I am very happy about this LA team doing this tapas. You guys will see, because of this tapas, every day Vibhuti will come from the Paduka. And not only that, a unique Santosha energy. Just for no reason, kind of a continuous joy. Why you are joyful, you will not know. But for no reason, the continuous joy feeling will be there on the whole team. Whole team will experience that Santosha. See, Santosha is a gift from the direct physical presence of the Master. Gives you a kind of a very nice kick. You don't know why, but you are in joy. Like a free. That Santosha will happen to you guys. My blessings. I always feel happy whenever I see people taking up this kind of tapas initiatives. Good. So I'll really recommend, any other team also wants to take up. It will be very good. Great. My blessings to San Jose Temple also for their peaceful activities for protecting the Vedic tradition. I'll enter into the sutra. Dhruve tat gati jnanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, on the pole star knowledge of the motions of the star. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the pole star, one gains knowledge of the actions of the stars. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the pole star comes the knowledge of the stars' movements. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the polar star, knowledge of the movement of the stars is gained. Now Patanjali is taking us to the deeper levels of samyama. It is really the deepest samyama. Let me reveal the sacred secret in this samyama. First, he taught us the samyama on working on sun energy, the heat energy in you, masculine energy in you. Next, he revealed the sacred secret to work on moon energy, the divine feminine consciousness in us. Now he is taking us to work on the samyama which is beyond this masculine and feminine energies. Polar star, pole star. Understand? It's very significant. As I said, Sun is highly active when you are in the peak of physical pleasure. Moon is highly active when you are completely fasting, and that moment almost you feel you will faint, but you will be aware. Your whole body will get into a kind of a rest. Interested in doing this samyama? My blessings, do it. So understand the instructions clearly. See the discourse once more and take the instruction and do it. I tell you guys, it will be very powerful. My blessings to Vancouver and Ohio team also for doing this. You guys will be successful, or San Jose also wants to do. All right. You guys send a message. Whoever wants to do, send a message. I'll bless each one of you. Not only that, end of this satsang, I'll initiate all of you into the samyama. When I directly initiate, it works intensely. I'll initiate you all also. Now first let me finish this. Today's satsang, today's subject. Understand, first Patanjali teaches us to work on giving samyama on the masculine energy of an individual. Then Patanjali gives method on working feminine energy of the individual. Now Patanjali gives method for working the energy which is beyond masculine and feminine. Understand, if you work on any one thing, that is enough. You will get enlightened. It is not that you need to work on all three samyamas. See, Patanjali also would have had disciples who are not interested in tapas. So he goes on talking about one day and one samyama, expecting maybe disciples will get inspired by one samyama. But now I am very happy. Too many group is interested, getting interested. Good, good. My blessings, all you guys do. San Jose wants to do, Vancouver wants to do, Ohio wants to do, Singapore wants to do. Good. Good. End of the satsang, I'll initiate you guys. Now understand the today's subject. I am talking on all these things so that it is put on record once for all. See, especially the moon samyama, which I was talking yesterday. In Patanjali's sutra, he only talks about the samyama. He is not giving exact instructions. Fortunately, I had my masters and mentors who themselves have practiced and made me practice. So I know the very clear practical instruction. In no commentary in Patanjali you will see moon energy will be alive and active and intense on you if you fast for one paksha. You will not find that in any commentary. It will be found only if you have practiced or if you are under a master who have practiced. You will see actually, after 5-6 days, when you meditate on the moon, so much of nectar will happen in you. You will not feel tired. Your skin will become fair. You can take even the complexion test today. You can see the complexion of your skin. It will become fair and shining. It will start shining because the quality of the nectar takes away the hunger and necessity for solid food. The nectar will start happening on your Sahasrara. Whole body will feel that nectar. So today Patanjali is talking about the third samyama, working on the energy which is beyond masculine and feminine. We have a very beautiful Sanskrit word for that, sakshin. Means witnessing, inner space. Please understand, when you do samyama on sun, you need to feel he is in your root center, the peak of the physical pleasure. You need to feel, do samyama on that. When you are doing samyama on the moon energy, you need to fast on liquid diet, and when you do samyama on the moon energy, you need to feel that intense coolness of the moon in your system. Now, you are expected to do samyama on the polar star. Polar star is supposed to be considered as it never moves. It's not true. It is not that it never moves, but it takes long time. So naturally, you feel it doesn't move. In you, there is a space which never moves. The witnessing consciousness. So, in the night time, lie down, do samyama on the polar star, visualizing your whole body has become huge and the polar star is inside your Anandagandha. Anandagandha is below the Anahata, above the Manipuraga. This is the area. Below the Anahata, above the Manipuraga. This is the area. Visualize the polar star. Polar star is on your Anandagandha. Just witnessing. You are neither male nor female or gay or child. These are the 4 sexes described in tantric traditions. Child enjoys its own body. Male, a masculine energy. Female, feminine energy. Gay, neither male nor female. You will experience the energy beyond all these 4 when you meditate on the pole star being in your Anandagandha. And I wanted all of you to know, just because you learned this new samyama, don't stop your plan to do the yesterday's samyama from tomorrow. That samyama is equally powerful, equally enlightening. If you decided you are going to do yesterday's samyama for next 15 days, don't change your decision. Oh, this technique seems to be a little more. All techniques will look very powerful when I describe, but it will be powerful only when you practice. So don't be tempted. Now I am describing it, putting it on the record. So if you have already decided to do yesterday's samyama, continue. Tomorrow, 1 baksha if you do, that's enough. You will see the result. You will see the result. This samyama, understand, you need to visualize the whole cosmos is your body. Your body has become so huge. And the polar star, pole star is in your Anandagandha. Please understand, samyama on the sun is supposed to be done with closed eyes, but samyama on the moon and samyama on this pole star, these 2 has to be done with open eyes. These 2 has to be done under sky, usually in the night time, with open eyes. But actually, after you master the ability to see the stars strongly, even in the daytime you will be able to see. Then you can start doing in even daytime. But in the initial level, it should be done in the night time. When you want to do today's samyama, this pole star, you don't need spatika. Please don't use anything cooling. This will neither be hot nor be cooling. It will be something totally different. It will bring certain kind of a restful awareness in you. It will bring restful awareness. See, doing samyama on the sun is like a you yourself doing it, like a sadhana. Doing samyama on the moon is like a floating along with the flow. It will be like almost flowing in the master's grace. It will be just a deep surrender. This third samyama will neither be individual effort nor be surrender. It will be kind of a complete witness. Sakshin, witnessing mood. Understand all three samyamas? This third samyama is very popular in Buddhism, because Buddhists work on sakshin, witnessing consciousness. They call it sakhi. That's why they call Sakya Muni Buddha. Sakshi. In Pali, all Sanskrit words take a small turn. Atma takes us appo. Atma Deepo Bhava. They call it Appa Deepo Bhava. And Shunya becomes Sunnata. The same way, the Sakshin becomes Sakya. Buddhists work on this technique a lot, on Sakshin. That is why they say that gazing at the last star, last morning star, and becoming enlightened, it's a very powerful process in Zen. They'll sleep whole day, but whole night they'll sit and gaze at that pole star, do samyama on the pole star. By the time morning, when that pole star disappears, they will become enlightened. Their mind will disappear. It's a very unique, intelligent, strong, powerful process. I have some of the doubts and questions related to the same samyama. See, this samyama I am giving for two purposes, the today's samyama. One, for enlightenment. Another one, you will have the complete knowledge about the stars' movements. You will even have the knowledge about the astronomy. If you are directing the samyama energy towards the outer cosmos, you will have the knowledge of the stars' movements. If you direct it towards inner space, you will just become enlightened. So there is a question, are there multi-universes? Can I see them with this samyama? Yes. First thing, there are multi-universes. Not only multi, even the word multi is too small. Multi. Universes. That's the first thing. Second, you can see them through this samyama. You can see them through the samyama. I can tell you, I myself have seen with my eyes rishis and siddhas through the samyama. This Raghupati Yogi will make me lie down. My hip has to be on a rock, and my head will be down, and leg also will be down. I don't know the purpose. Still I am not able to find out why. Maybe from tomorrow, when you guys practice samyama, have one or two pillow just on the hip. You have to lie down on the back, but have one or two pillow for the hip. I do not know the reason, but this is what you used to do. You will always have a rock below my back, below my spine, especially the area where the Muladhara Swadhisthana. Back side you will put the rock, and I will have to lie down. The head will be down and the leg will be down. He used to put little big rock, at least 2 feet height rock, on that I had to lie down. Maybe that was the rock which was near when he used to take me to do the samyama. He will ask me to lie down. You guys may not need 2 feet height, but maybe 2-3 pillows. But it should be down, and you should be able to gaze at the sky. That's the way it should be. So, anyhow, When I used to gaze, I used to do for a long time. You guys can try, at least do 2 cycles, 42 minutes. But if you can, do even 1 or 2 hours. That's up to you. But do at least 42 minutes. It will be really very powerful. So, I have seen suddenly the very frequency of the body will change. Especially now you guys are going to fast and do. When you fast, your body changing your awareness, transcending the lower awareness and getting into the higher awareness is very easy. You see, when you want to change the gear in the car, if the gearbox is lubricated, the unclutching and changing the gear is very easy. Same way, if you are practicing this liquid diet during this samyama, the changing the gear and you falling into the higher and higher consciousnesses, that entering into the transcendental consciousness will be very strong, very quick. That is why the fasting is used as a powerful technique for enlightenment. I want all you guys to know, this is a very powerful process. When you do it along with this with the fasting, you will really be able to enter into the altered awarenesses, altered states of consciousnesses. Only thing you should take care that you should not get ulcer. Drink lot of juice and once talk to your doctor so that you take care of your health also. You should not have any disease, problem which will create gastric trouble or any other stomach ulcer or anything because of this fasting. That you need to consult once with your doctor. And take neem juice morning. That will take care of everything. That will take care of everything. I have seen in my life. Very easily you can fall into the higher states of consciousness when you fast and practice this kind of samyama. And I myself have seen the Siddhas, Rishis, Munis, not just in this plane, in this cosmos, in the multi-universe, in the different universes. Your system enters into a suddenly different frequency, you will have the vision and darshan of them. They will appear in front of you, they will guide you, they will even talk to you, and many of your doubts can be clarified. Many of your experiences can become inspiration for enlightenment. So actually when you see a Siddha or Rishi or Muni, what will you do? Naturally you will ask for enlightenment, or you may ask for something. They will bless you and it will be a more inspiration. Even if you ask for the worldly things, it will be an inspiration. Once you get it, it will be an inspiration for you to have more and more spiritual practice and samyama and get enlightened. So I wanted all of you to know, there are multi-universes and I have seen them. I even saw some of their infrastructure, how they have roads, how they have traveling systems, how they travel, all those things I have seen. Maybe when time comes, I'll describe all my Akashic experiences, Akashic recordings. Is there life in other planets? Yes. There is life in other planets. Don't think you are all alone. No, we are not all alone. I can say at least 33 crore more lives are there in another planets. That is what is the number of the Devas in the Vedic tradition. முக்கோடி தேவர்கள், 33 crore devas. I can say solidly at least 33 more planets as life. The total number can be at least 33 crore. Those planets, each planets are almost equivalent to just one city. Because there, Janana is not based on Sukla Sronita Sambandha, means the physical relationship. Janana is based on the will. So they can simply control. And they do not need to create, means they will not create. It is just will. Please understand. The Janana is not from Bhugarbha, it's from Hridgarbha. See, there are 3 types of births. First, you take birth from your mother's womb. That's its ordinary birth. Another one is Hridgarbha. By will, your teacher makes you a new personality when he teaches you. By will, you can create a new personality. That's called Hridgarbha. All Devaloka Garbhas are Hridgarbha, not Bhugarbha. See Shiva giving birth to Subramanya. He just opens his eyes and Subramanya is there. So it's Hridgarbha, out of Sankalpa. And there is a third Garbha, Jnana Garbha. Master giving birth to an enlightened disciple. He makes you enlightened. That's a Jnana Garbha. So all the Devaloka Garbhas are Hridgarbha. So at least 33 crore life is there in the other planets, and at least 33 planets are inhabited. Means life exists, because this, why this 33 crore devatas? 33 heads are there. Each one of them have 1 crore sena. That's the way the calculation is done. So all 33 have 1 crore sena, and each one of them have their own planet, their own life, their own area where they live. I can tell at least 33 more planet as life, and the total number is at least 33 crore. Dhruve Tadgati Jnanam, doing samyama on the pole star brings tremendous knowledge of the movements of the stars and awakens the Sakshin consciousness, witnessing consciousness in your inner space. This process which I am talking now, the third samyama, will be very easy for the kids and transgenders, gays. See, if you are a male, if you are in the male body, male, female, both samyama will help you. If you are in a female body, male, female, both samyamas will help you. But if you are in the body of a child, means still physically you are not matured. You have not become a man or woman. Or if you are in the body of a gay, where you are feeling neither woman nor man, or all other transgender people, for all of them, this samyama will be very powerful and can directly liberate them. Samyama and the dhruva. That is why in Hindu tradition, the dhruva, pole star, is always considered to be the child. Dhruva is a child who became enlightened in a very young age. If you meditate on the pole star from the young age, you will become enlightened like Dhruva. You will become enlightened like Dhruva. That is the reason why Dhruva is considered as a young boy, because that's the energy which is alive in you before you are physically matured. I have two soft corner in my life. In the outer world, anybody works for temple, I'll fall for them. And in the inner world, anybody does tapas, I'll be simply pleased. This tapas and the temple, these two are almost like an engram in me. Even though I don't need both of them, still they hang around me and I hang around them. Tapas is one of the strong engram in my personality. Small incident about tapas. One day, Kuppamal told me to sit in Chinmudra. During the process, she was guiding me into some meditation. I don't know whether by unawareness or by mistake, I relaxed the Chinmudra. Then she stood up and looked at me and said, "You are not doing tapas as per the Guru Vakya." That was a strong hit on me, because in the young age itself I was just influenced thoroughly by the stories of Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva, Kannappa, all these people. So Guru Vakya and tapas is almost like my breathing, my breath, my life. And I used to feel that as a pride. I always used to feel, when will I become like Markandeya? When will I become like Dhruva? That yearning. When she said, "You are not doing tapas listening to Guru Vakya," it was such a strong hit on me. And I decided I will never remove my hands from Chinmudra. And you'll be shocked, it went. When I eat, I will only ask my mother to put the food in my hand. Or the people who are giving food, anybody, they have to put the food in my hand and I'll eat. I'll just keep the Chinmudra whole day and night in the hand. If you are closely living around me, you will see even now that engram is there. When I sit once in a while, I'll get back to Chinmudra. I'll be there in Chinmudra. It started there. The tapas is such as, I can't call this as an engram now when it is there. Now it is there like a burnt rope. Burnt rope cannot tie you. So it cannot be called as engram. But there are some habits you need to retain to be in your system, to be in your body. So voluntary assumed engrams, you can call them as voluntarily assumed engrams for the sake of utility and basic maintenance of body mind. So my voluntary assumed engrams, VAE, is this tapas, temple, these are all my VAEs. Anyhow, so I'm very happy that all this team is doing tapas. I'll send you guys, see my blessings I'm sending to you now itself. Whoever does this samyama, it's my special blessing. Not only that, now I promise all you guys, whoever is doing this samyama for this next 15 days, will have the santosha, means the carefree, blissful mood. One. Second, one strong samyama which stays on your system at least 2.5 days. The effect of that samyama will be there on your system for 2.5 days. My blessings and my special blessings to Los Angeles for creating this mood. Because these guys started. Because they started, now everybody is doing. It's great. I'm always happy when you do tapas. See, it's not that when you live on the liquid diet, I'm going to get something special. No juice company is sponsoring our organization. No. But it's a tapas, taking up. Taking up and doing, exploring new things in the inner space. I tell you, Enlightenment comes only to the people who are fanatic about enlightenment. The intensity should reach to its extreme. Almost it should be felt as a fanaticism by the people who are living around you. If your wife is not afraid that you may run away from the house, you are not going to get enlightened. Understand? Even if that is not happening, what kind of interest you are having? What kind of intensity you are showing? People who are living around you should be afraid. Any moment this fellow will run away from the house, will become enlightened. That's a basic condition. Don't be worried if your family feels you are going to run away at any moment. No other way, that is different. But that is the basic. You see, the first circle should feel your heat and how you are trying various methods. And I tell you another one thing, you will never become enlightened if you are trying only 2-3 techniques. This is also one of the sacred secret I want you all to know. It always happens in the end through one technique, but everything you try adds value. Adds value. I tell you, at least 25-30 process and method you should try. If you ask me, I'll tell you honestly, at least you should try 3-4 sampradayas. Saiva, Vaishnava, Yoga, Vedanta, Bhakti. 3-4 sampradayas. That is why in Nityananda Sampradaya, in my Sampradaya, I kept at least 3-4 sampradayas alive. Everything needed for Vaishnavism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Saivism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for the Shaktism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Vedanta I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Yoga I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Bhakti I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Hatha Yoga I am keeping alive. You should explore at least 3-4 sampradayas, some 20-30 techniques. Only then a solid, matured spiritual experience lands on you, which can be considered or which can be an enlightenment. See, for that level, enlightenment means, I can give you the definition, where the mind which measures will disappear, but go on experiencing higher and higher states. See, what you think as the highest, that defining mind will disappear. After that, you will not even know the definition of highest. But it will go on be happening, go on be happening, go on be happening. So, that is the state of enlightenment. All I wanted is this kind of tapas, exploring different process, different methods should be the lifestyle. That should be the lifestyle. And another thing, when you guys got a master like me who goes on opening up and revealing all the sacred secrets and mysteries, you should be inspired to explore all of them. My blessings, you guys will really be successful. And some more people have joined. In Oman, Sri Nitya Sri Priyan and Amrita Ganesh from N Satsang Center, Oman. All right, my blessings. You guys also will be successful. Now, if you all just sit a few minutes, take a sankalpa that you are going to do this vrata from tomorrow. And understand, I wanted all of you to know, this samyama directly brings you the complete fulfillment in the inner space, that moon samyama. And today is the day, holy festival, when Shiva burnt the Manmata, destroyed all the fantasies, burnt Manmata, and Krishna did Rasa Leela. See, Rasa Leela and burning Manmata is one and the same. Krishna was beyond Manmata. He was doing Rasa Leela, and Shiva just opens his third eye and reaches the space beyond Manmata. It's very significant. Both festivals are on same day. And not only that, Shiva burns Manmata today and then gets married to Devi in Chitra Purnima next month. In Panguni Purnima, today is Panguni Purnima, today Shiva burns the Manmata, then he gets married. Means, in Vedic tradition, we believe going beyond the lust, then entering into the Grihastha life if needed. It's a very powerful concept. Anyhow, today is a day when Krishna had Rasa Leela. Today is called Ras Purnima also. Holy celebration, Ras Purnima, and Shiva, for Shiva, Manmata Dhaganotsava. Today is the day Shiva opened his third eye and burnt the Manmata. So my blessings to all of you. You will all experience Manmata Dhagana, burning of fantasy, and Rasa Leela, the great presence of the Krishna's eternal, beautiful, blissful love. So, great. You guys are doing this samyama from today. You will be successful. Not only that, today the moon's energy on the planet Earth is going to be very strong. Moon is very close to the Earth today. It's called supermoon day. It will do only good to the whole planet Earth and to all of us. I'll turn this whole energy into good. All right, now all you guys just sit and make the sankalpa that you are going to do the samyama for next 16 days. If you are not going to do, just sit. People who want initiation into the samyama, make the sankalpa, you are going to do this samyama. I'll initiate you guys. Others, you can just sit and experience the end effect. I initiate all of you into this successful in this samyama. And all the people who are going to do samyama on this next 16 days, try to do Chandra Namaskar in the morning. Don't do Surya Namaskar. Do Chandra Namaskar at least 21. If you can, do 42 or at least 21. You can learn Chandra Namaskar. Maybe in our website it will be available. And there is a webinar also. Today, tomorrow, they are doing a webinar also. I'll tell them to continue the webinar for a few more days. It will be available. You can do Chandra Namaskar instead of Surya Namaskar. It will really help you to experience the samyama more strongly. So, I bless you all. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance.
Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharya-madhyama paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Padmasana. Today I am seeing all satsang centers are filled with devotees, because yesterday we insisted 25 numbers, whole Seattle is full suddenly. Today all satsang centers are full. Today's subject astral travel and experiencing stars. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 28th verse, 134th sutra, subject is astral travel and experiencing stars. Very powerful samyama. Today's samyama is, let me read the sutra, Chandre Tara Vyuhangyanam. Chandre Tara Vyuhangyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as on the moon knowledge of the cluster of stars. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as by making samyama on the moon, one gains knowledge of the stars, arrangement of stars. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the moon comes knowledge of the stars' arrangement. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the moon, knowledge concerning the arrangement of the stars is gained. Before entering into today's samyama, I wanted all of you to understand some of the important facts. Indian astronomers are the oldest scientists who developed the whole astronomy. Vedic rishis are the oldest astronomers, oldest astrologers. I wanted to make it clear what I mean by the word astronomy and what I mean by the word astrology. English has no words, so I will have to give meaning to it. So this is the meaning. I am using these two words. When I use the word astronomy, the positions of stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars. This is what I call astronomy. When I say astrology, the effect of that energies on your inner space and on the flow of your life and flow of the nature on the globe, on the planet Earth. Understand? When I say astronomy, I mean the positions of the different stars and energy centers. When I say astrology, I mean effect of those positions on your inner space, body and the nature of this planet Earth. Indian rishis are the most powerful astronomers and astrologers. Even the time which you experience, the concept of time you experience is based on Indian astrology. No scientists, no human beings other than the rishis were able to penetrate this whole system and science so deeply. And you need to know the important fact, our rishis did not have modern day equipments, 1,001 varieties of telescopes, no. Instruments, tools, equipments, no, nothing was available. Then how could they describe so clearly all the eclipse, the arrangements of the stars, solar system, precisely, I can say at least 25,000 years before? We have a record, solid record in Rig Veda, some of the constellations and the arrangements of stars which cannot be predicted, which can be only seen and recorded. It means at least 25,000 years before, the Vedic rishis had so much of intelligence on the science of astronomy, they were able to see, observe and record the calculation of the time, the most I don't have right word, I am just searching for the right word. Precise calculation of the time and the greatest revelation still modern science is yet to reach. Sun is going around the earth. Please understand, I insist again. Sun is going around the earth. This is revealed by Vedic rishis. You need to know how we measure reality. For example, dream state, waking state. Why do you say dream state is lower reality, waking state is higher reality? Because in your concept of time, the waking state is supposed to be long than the dream state. So anything stays for a longer period, we call it as reality. We take that as a base scale. If you see from this scale, for the earth to go around the sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the sun to go around the earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. So naturally you are supposed to calculate based on the longer time. Vedic rishis have calculated the time, constellations, all their astrological, astronomical decisions based on the great fact, sun goes round the earth. Please understand. You need to know this fact very clearly. I'll better draw it and show you. Here is the sun. And here is the earth. And here is the moon going round the sun, going round the earth, and earth itself supposed to be going round the sun. Now, sun is not stable as we think. By the time this guy is going around, the earth, we can call it earth, moon and sun. Earth is going around the sun. This guy is also going around the whole. He is also moving. See, this whole galaxy is moving. The whole galaxy is moving, which we call in Sanskrit Hiranyagarbha, which scientists have their own words, black hole, Big Bang, or the energy shaft, whatever they call it. So when this is also going around, something larger. So naturally what happens? By the time this guy goes round, he would have went round earth at least once. Understand? Earth will be going around and sun is all, the whole thing is going around. So naturally what will happen? The earth, the sun would have went round the earth at least once. By the time he finishes the whole round. If you keep the Hiranyagarbha as center, feel this as a Hiranyagarbha. This is Hiranyagarbha, H. Hiranyagarbha is the center and the sun is moving around. When the Hiranyagarbha is the center and sun is moving around, understand, by the time sun finishes one round of Hiranyagarbha, he would have completed at least one circle of earth. So I want you to know, sun goes around the earth, not earth around the sun. Earth may be going around, but we cannot consider that as a reality. It's a lower reality because the time consumption is smaller. The time taken is smaller. So the basic fact, the basic truth, basic foundation to calculate time, the concept of earth going around the sun will not be that precise. The sun going around the earth only can be precise concept. That only can calculate time much more precisely than the concept of earth going around the sun. How did, without any telescope, without any instruments, tools, able to experience such a strong truths and create such strong understandings, revelations? This is the one revelation revealed. I can go on expanding the knowledge of Vedic rishis in the field of astronomy and astrology. How the energy flow of the different planets and stars and their arrangements directly affect the mental setup and energy flow of your body and mind and the nature's flow. It's very strange but true. The knowledge of Indian astronomers on the science of stars, about the arrangement of the stars and the whole astronomy. The whole Indian astronomy and astrology, both systems, came out of this one sutra. This Patanjali's one sutra is responsible for the whole science. Or I can say that whole science's secret Patanjali reveals in this one sutra. The sacred secret embedded in this sutra is meditate, do samyama on the moon energy. Understand? Let me describe exactly the moon energy. Here, there's a beautiful word. Chandre tara vyuha jnanam. Moon energy. Yesterday, I was telling you, when the sun energy will be in peak in your being, when you are in the peak physical pleasure, the sun energy will be peak in your body. Same way, when you fast for one paksha, paksha means from new moon to full moon or full moon to new moon, that 16 days is called as one paksha. Krishna Bhaksha or Sukla Bhaksha. From new moon to full moon is called Sukla Bhaksha. From full moon to new moon, Amavasya, is called Amara Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha. Whether it is a Sukla Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha, if you fast without solid food, just on liquid food, for the 16 days, your hara center, Swadhisthana, just below the navel, in Swadhisthana, you will experience extraordinary coolness. That is moon energy. Understand? When you are in the peak of the physical pleasure, you will experience sun energy. So if you visualize the extreme movement, peak movement of the physical pleasure and connect that with the sun energy, you will have samyama on sun. Now I am teaching you samyama on the moon. At least once in your life, you should try this practice. 16 days of living without solid food. You can take liquid, juices or liquid. 16 days, then on the hara center, below the navel, Swadhisthana chakra. One important thing, throughout that 16 days, you should continuously do samyama on that navel, the Swadhisthana, hara center, below the navel. In the night, lie down in the open sky, bring your awareness to your Swadhisthana, below the navel chakra. If needed, have a spatika, pure crystal stone on Swadhisthana and meditate, do samyama. In Swadhisthana, the moon is alive. Or you have become so big, the moon is in your Swadhisthana. Understand? I am giving you step-by-step instructions. The sacred secrets embedded in the samyamas are getting revealed to world first time. And I am challenging. I'll prove all these things. I'll prove all these things. Anybody, and it's not that difficult. I can make many of our ashramites, yogis to do these practices and study and prove it. Directly it can be proven. 16 days living on liquid diet, no solid food, because whenever you take more solid food and the necessity for digestion is required, all your energy gets locked in Manipuraga. It never travels to Swadhisthana. So for 16 days you need to give a little rest. Give only liquid diet, liquid food for the body. So you don't need to spend too much energy and attention, awareness on digestion. Bring your awareness always to Swadhisthana chakra. In the night time, keep the spatiga, pure crystal, on the Swadhisthana and lie down facing the moon. Do samyama on moon energy. With open eyes or closed eyes, no problem. Feel you have become so big. The moon is in your Swadhisthana. Suddenly the moon energy will be awakened in you. Two things will happen. You will have the complete knowledge of the arrangements of stars and the effect of that arrangement on your system. Understand? Effect of that on your system. Effect of the stars arrangements on your system is very important to know many things about your life. If you can know the effect of the star arrangements on your system, suddenly you will be able to solve thousands of problems in your life. Even enlightenment will become very easy. You just know where you are stuck on your own. Please understand. When Master tells you where you are stuck, you will not be able to trust him, because you may think, he may be telling this to exploit me. You will have your own doubts. Like one sadhu told a blind man who was trying to walk with a frozen snake as a stick. In the Himalayas, in the cold, one snake was frozen. And one blind man thought it's a nice stick, and he started walking with that stick. Sadhu said, hey, drop that, it is a snake. When sun comes up, the snake will come back to life. It will bite you. But the blind man thought, no, this sadhu wants this stick, that is why he is asking me to drop it. So sometime you will have your own doubt. But these techniques will teach you. You will have the clarity and awareness where you are stuck. If you know where you are stuck, liberating yourself will be very easy. Many times, the point where you are stuck. And one more thing, if Master asks you something, you are not able to give up that, the existence will snatch that from you forcibly. But by the time existence snatches that from you forcibly, you would have wasted too much time. But this knowledge, this kind of samyamas will teach you so clearly, you don't need to waste your time holding on to those things for the existence to come and snatch it away from you. Waste of time. So that is the reason Patanjali goes on giving many of these samyamas. This samyama is such wonderful samyama. It can bring two dimensions of knowledge. One, the positions and arrangements of stars. Second, the effect of that on your system. Effect of moon and planets have a direct impact on your system, because you can see in your life, many people, one screw loose, two screw loose and all, During Purnima and Amavasya, full moon day, new moon day, they'll go crazy. Now everybody is looking at their spouse. I am seeing. Are remembering the spouse. If the spouse is not around, they are remembering. I don't know why every man invariably thinks the spouse is one or two screw loose. It's almost like an eternal rule. What to do? Huh? Life, sometime, Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. By doing samyama on the moon energy, the knowledge about the arrangement of the stars and effect of those arrangement of stars on your body will be revealed to you. I tell you, especially if you are initiated into Kundalini awakening, means already you have started experiencing the levitation. If your body has started lifting off the ground when you unclutch by initiation, that's what I call already initiated. If you are already initiated, try one or two of these samyamas. I tell you, it's all foolproof, risk-free. You will not go any more crazy. What is there for you to lose? Nothing. Nothing to lose. And try these samyamas. It will be good. It will be really good. These samyamas will give you tremendous courage and confidence to follow the master, to follow this Vedic tradition. I tell you, never ever I have seen Vedantis retaining their confidence on the philosophy and Guru till the end. It is always yogis who experience the effects of samyama reach till the goal. Because to reach the goal, to reach the end, to see the end, to see the final goal, you need tremendous inspiration, enthusiasm, joy, ecstasy, spirit of high achiever. I tell you, spirit of high achiever. I can say the spirit of high achiever is the direct quality of a spiritual enlightenment. Spirit of high achiever. The spirit of high achiever is always achieved only by yogis who experience this kind of samyamas, who work with this kind of samyamas, who get the glimpses of extraordinary powers. Otherwise, Vedantis make big belly, mouth dirtied by the betel leaf, betel nut and dirty arguments. That's all. Vedantis do not make anything except dirty mouth. It is yogis who practice this kind of samyamas. Even in our own organization I have seen, unless people practice, they become more or less politicians. If you practice this kind of samyamas, you will have the tremendous clarity. I tell you, when you have this kind of experiences through samyama, even the secrets, the sacred secrets behind every Shastra Pramana will be revealed to you. Understand? Sacred secrets behind every Apta Pramana will be revealed to you. Many words I utter to you, even if I am shouting at you, there is a sacred secret behind. Unless you know the sacred secret behind, you will not follow it up, you will miss and mess. Even to understand Master, the sacred secret embedded behind his words, you need little bit of this kind of practices, samyama practices. Try this samyama. 16 days, no solid food, just liquid food. Every night, lie down in the open sky, keep a spatika on your swadhisthana and gaze at the moon. Feel you have become so big that moon is on your swadhisthana. All the other stars are in your inner space. I tell you, you will have the unique, powerful knowledge of the arrangements of stars and its effect on your system. Now we will enter into the samyama. Bring your awareness to the swadhisthana. You can keep your eyes closed or open, that is okay, no problem. Learn to do samyama with open eyes. That will always be powerful. Any samyama which is done with open eyes will become unbroken. See, concentration gets broken by the scene seen by the eyes. But if it cannot be even broken by the seen by the eyes, it becomes strong. Samyama becomes powerful. So visualize, you have become so huge. The moon is in your swadhisthana. Feel the cooling effect of the moon on your swadhisthana. With deep, restful awareness, bring your attention and energy to your swadhisthana, 2 inches below the navel. Visualize the moon and its cooling effect in your swadhisthana. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh,
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I wanted to tell all you guys, whoever is experiencing levitation, practice this unclutching and the neem juice. Morning, drink neem juice at least once. Practice unclutching. Your levitation will become perfect, not just hobbying. It will become perfect. You will experience the complete weightlessness, the pure inner awakening, the lifting off will be very strong. The body should completely lift off the ground when you are in Batmasana or Vajrasana. See, just hopping is not levitation. Lock yourself in Batmasana. That's the most difficult pose. The most difficult pose. Only then the authentic levitation will happen. See, it is not just for fun. The whole prana, samana, vyana, udana, apana should be balanced. And when the perfect levitation happens, the intelligence gets completely awakened. You grasp all the truths through the samyama. See, understand? When the perfect levitation happens in you, catch any idea, meditate on it, you will realize the truth. You will realize it. Now we can enter into samyama. Today's subject is Patanjali's 133rd Sutra, 3rd chapter, 27th verse. Know the sun to know the world. Today's subject is know the sun to know the world. It is a powerful samyama for astral travel. This samyama is the source of astral travel. The sutra, Bhuvanam Jnanam Surye Samyamat. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the sun comes the knowledge of the world. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the sun, one gains knowledge of the cosmic spaces. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by making samyama on the sun, knowledge of the entire solar system is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the sun, knowledge of the solar system is gained. I'll directly reveal the sacred secret on this, from this sutra. Sacred secret embedded on this sutra. Please understand. The ordinary, simple translation says, do samyama on the sun, you will have the knowledge, complete knowledge about the world. But you need to understand the sacred secret in this sutra. Directly doing samyama on the sun is not that easy or that possible immediately. So you need to do two things. One, the effect of the sun in your body. You need to connect the two and do samyama. See, effect of the sun on your body means when your body feels the intense heat of sun, please understand, the maximum heat your body feels only during the peak of sex movement. The peak of the sex movement only your body feels intense heat of the sun. And if you completely starve, I can say 11 days, almost you faint. That is the point you will feel the peak of the moon energy in your body. So now, do samyama. I am giving you the exact technique. When you experience the intense peak of the physical pleasure in your body, what you feel, remember that heat, feel the sun's heat and that heat are connected. The heat of the sun is available in you as the heat, mulagini, heat of the intense pleasure. Heat of your mulagini, intense pleasure, is from the heat of the sun. Understand that? Source of this heat is that heat. Reflection of that heat is this heat. The sun happening in your body is mulagini. Mulagini happening in the cosmos is sun. Connect these two and meditate. Do samyama. You are expected to visualize the sun in your root chakra on the sun. Feel the sun is in your root chakra and the sun itself is in your root chakra. Understand? It is two-way. Sun in your root chakra, but sun itself is in your root chakra. So you have to become that big. Visualize, as cosmos, you are sitting in your root chakra, the original sun is shining. If you think your body, feel the sun is in your root chakra. If you feel sun is in your root chakra, remember you are the cosmos. Only then sun can be in your root chakra. Physical sun is in your mental root chakra. The mental sun is in your physical root chakra. In your physical root chakra, feel the mental sun. In the physical sun, feel your mental root chakra. Means connecting these two. You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Do the samyama. Complete knowledge about the cosmos, stars, astrology will simply happen like a revelation. Jyotisha. This is a powerful technique for astral travel and for all astrologers. If you are practicing astrology or interested in practicing astrology, do this samyama. Just like that you will be able to predict. Just like that you will be able to predict. Visualize. You are the whole cosmos, sky. In your root chakra, the original sun is shining. When you do this samyama, you just know how the stars are moving, how the energy flow is happening, how the whole cycle is moving. The intense joy of being in the cosmos. Understand? Whenever you do this kind of samyamas, if your body lifts off in a proper rhythmic way, understand? The samyama is becoming reality in you. It should not just be hopping. It should be complete lifting off and landing. Smooth landing. It should be complete lifting off and smooth landing. Understand? Visualize the maximum heat in your root center is sun. Sun is the peak Mulagini of you, the whole cosmos. You are the cosmos. When you are cosmos, sun is the Mulagini for you. When you are in the body, Mulagini is sun for you. So intensely feel, do samyama on sun, which is in your Mulagini. Today whole day take up some intense work, some seva. This heat will stay in your system as an intense energy. Do two things. Verbally, talk to as many people as possible, the transformation you had. Second, do as much as possible physical work. Next 24 hours, do this as a spiritual practice, as samyama. Do some seva whole day and talk to as many people as possible, the transformation you had. I'll see that the energy which is poured in you now, that happened in you now as samyama, will stay in you permanently and expand. My blessings. I bless you all. Let us all have, achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. When you share with community, cosmos showers on you. Understand? This is a law of creation of the wealth. Law of creating wealth is when it is shared, you are showered. There is no rich man who became rich just by being miser. There is no poor man who have become poor by giving. It's a law of nature. By giving, never anybody has become poor. By holding, never anybody has become rich. It's a law of nature. So my blessings to Atlanta Satsang Center. And I tell you, now they will set a trend for evolving more and more and more satsang centers, temples and communities. One more important thing, today I am launching series of programs, N workshops. See, these programs I have designed specially to the people who want the rich knowledge of the Vedic tradition, but who can't understand or completely comprehend Vedic tradition. They will be put off if they see this Rudraksha. But they want what I am uttering, what I am adding to their life. Only the portable knowledge they want to enrich their life. So there's millions of people waiting for that. And I do not want to deny Vedic knowledge for them. I feel, let them also have it. Tadastu. Krishna says, do not break anybody's faith. See, they have faith in anti-Vedic tradition. Why to break? And Krishna says, add, enrich everybody's life as much as you can. In Gita very clearly Krishna says, don't break anybody's faith. So they feel the spirituality should be, or the great truth should be away from religion. I don't want to break their faith. I say, all right, tathastu, as you ask, as you want, let it happen to you. So there are a lot of people who do not straight away connect with the spirituality or religion or God or this non-portable lifestyle of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. But they want all the great rich knowledge to enrich their life. So I am announcing program Enrich. Enrich. And Liblis workshop for breakthrough. It will be a 3 hours workshop. Liblis workshop for the stress-free productivity. It's a 6-hour program. Liblis workshop for fulfillment and success. 2-day, full 2-day program. And Liblis workshop, leap into leadership consciousness. 2 full days. So first Liblis workshop will be conducted from today in Bididi. If you wanted to know more details about any of these workshops, write to the mail ID nworkshops@nityananda.org. nworkshops@nityananda.org. So now we are evolving almost in a university mold. I wanted to evolve 2 things. One, which adds to the knowledge part of your personality. See, many people want only knowledge to enrich their life. So, an institution to do only that job, like university, enriching you so that you can live your life in a much better way. Another one part, promoting the non-portable products, non-portable lifestyle, like Rudraksha, diet, vegetarian diet, this Vedic way of dressing, all these things. So now I am launching the university side, university component of our mission, sharing this knowledge, enriching people. All right, now let us enter into the subject. Today's subject, Kundalini and health. Kundalini and health. Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect-free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage. We call it Karana Parampara, means only heard from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never written. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young, because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like a, visualize this, you are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends, living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends, having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your biomemory is compressed and your body is made out. Awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders. I tell you, the fears you had around your mother, the fears you had around your toys, the fears you had around your friend, fears you had around your partner, fears you have around your soulmate will be in the same trend. I can challenge. When your mother's physical presence was taken away from you at the age of 3, how your breathing was chaotic, frightened, insecure. Exactly that same breathing trend will be there when your beloved says no to your relationship and breaks from you. It will be exactly same, maybe a little deeper, because your body has grown. Otherwise, it is layer by layer by layer by layer. The trend is same, only different layers. The trend is same, only different layers. I tell you, the trend is that 7th chakra. Greed, fear, worry, need, comparison, jealousy, and asserting, ego, and unfulfilled feeling. This is the trend. And layer by layer, on the same trend, every cloth gets colored. The first cloth is your mother's physical presence. Second cloth is your toys. Third cloth is your friend. Fourth cloth is little deeper close friend, partner. Fifth cloth is life partner, soulmate. Sixth cloth may be the wealth. All these are layers and layers and layers of cloth. all these clothes gets colored by the 7 colors. You are nothing but a toy made out of layers of clothes colored in the 7 trends. That's it. Kundalini will completely wash you. Why do you think people are jumping when the Kundalini is awakened? I am putting them in a washing machine. I am a huge laundry. When you put clothes in the washing machine, what will happen? Taka, 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 all the churning happens. My presence is the washing machine. Words are the detergent. And the joy which the Kundalini awakening creates in your body is the water. That is why you run around. Grr, 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 grr. Yan Kriya is the power supply. And after that, after we wash it and finish it, we just dry, iron it, and put the label, enlightened, and send it to the world. N clothes, like energy beads. I can tell you, in the ashram, especially after I started giving this Kundalini awakening initiation, our medical bill has fallen 90%. Earlier, if it was monthly 100 rupee, now it has come down to 10 rupee. Understand? I have all kinds of sick people around me. I am more like an hospital. But even with this all kinds of sick people, if 90% of the medical bill drops, then understand the power of this Kundalini awakening. You don't need to go for testimony anywhere around. Just my Biddi campus is enough. One lady goes to hospital for the brain transplantation of her husband. Doctor asks her, what kind of brain do you want for your husband? If it is scientist's brain, it will cost $50,000. If it is doctor's brain, it will cost $60,000. If it is lawyer's brain, it will cost $1 million. She was shocked. Usually the rate will be fixed based on the people's demand. Who will demand lawyer's brain? She asked, anyhow, I am not going to choose. But I wanted to know, who in the hell chooses lawyer's brain? You are praising it $1 million. He says, no, it is not because of demand. You do not know how many lawyers said we need to open to get half a pound brain. Then understand how much people have become healthy. It's a very powerful technique. You don't need to do anything. Just sit around the washing machine, that's all. When the clothes around you, next to you are getting churned, don't have fear. Sometimes they will slap on you also. And I know there are few who do purposely. And this is the time to slap. Kundalini awakening is Sarva Roga Nivarani. It alters the very setup of your basic units of the body. If you call it DNA or molecular level or genetical level, whatever is the basic unit of your physical construction is thoroughly altered by Kundalini awakening. All it takes is N Kriya and Master's presence. N Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Padmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping. It will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I will now initiate all of you into this powerful N Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique. I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the Master, be seen by the Master. Being seen by the Master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya, initiation. Please understand. I'll give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We'll start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this Kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection, Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Understand, one blind man regularly goes to have Ramakrishna's darshan. One day, somebody asked him, with so much of difficulty from Calcutta, all the way you come to Ramakrishna's place so regularly. You are blind, you can't see him. Why are you going? Then he says very beautifully, I may not be able to see him, but he will see me. Understand? You seeing the master is not important. Master seeing you is important. One guy says, I am planning to get married to Miss Universe. The friend asks, how? No, I know her father very well. This guy says, that is true, but that may be true. How can you get married? Does he know you? He says, that only we have to work out. You knowing him is not important. He knowing you is important. You knowing the master, you seeing the master is not that important. Another thing, when you see him also, you are not going to see the truth, reality. But when he sees you, he sees the reality in you. It's called Nayana Diksha. Just by seeing, he washes, cleanses all the unnecessary parts from your system and purifies you. Sri Manisha, this two-way video conferencing facility, call this as a Nayana Diksha. You seeing him is not that important. The real important thing is he seeing you. So gather in the temples, satsangs, centers. Let's enter into today's subject. Secret of clairvoyance. Today's subject. That is the reason I started doing the clairvoyance job, then entering into the subject. Now all of you will understand thoroughly whatever I am describing, because I did the job already. Secret of clairvoyance. Subject is secret of clairvoyance. Sutra is 132nd sutra in 3rd chapter 26th verse in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Pravritti aloka nyasat sukshma vyavahita viprakrishta jnanam. I'll translate this sutra. Through samyama on the effulgent light comes the knowledge of the fine and the abstracted and the remote. This is the translation by Swami Vivekananda. Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the inner light, one obtains knowledge of what is subtle, hidden or far distant. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the light within, the knowledge of the subtle, hidden and remote is obtained. Note, subtle as atoms, hidden as treasure, remote as far distant lands. I am talking about the sutra now, so that it will be on record for the generations to practice. Let me exactly give you the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. By doing samyama on the Swayam Prakasa which is in you, self-effulgent superphysical light in you, you will have the knowledge about hidden, distant and subtle. Understand? Subtle like atoms, hidden as treasures, remote as far as distant lands. The sacred secret is, do samyama on the superphysical, self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There is a superphysical, self-effulgent light in all of you. which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin, which is shining in your being. Do samyama on it. How to do samyama on it? Two ways you can do samyama on it. One, sit in front of mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. I am giving you the exact technique. Gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head, without having a clear picture. It will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand. When you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light, like egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Kind of a self-effulgent light ball. Now, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system, you will understand. Not only thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your pressure increases, you will know. Self-diagnostic method. If your diabetic increases, you will know. If your diabetic increases, you will know. If your body is aging, you will know. If you are becoming healthy, you will know. All the subtlest happenings, whether it is on atomic level or molecular level, you will just know. Not only that, by doing samyama on that light, projecting it on wherever you want, you will be able to find out all the hidden treasures, hidden thoughts in others' mind, hidden intentions in others' minds, hidden thoughts, hidden treasures in others' minds. And you will be able to find out the distant land things or things in the minds of the people who are in faraway places. almost like a distance between you and the cosmos disappears. Just like how when your Kundalini is awakened and the feeling connection happens between you and the master, the distance between you and him disappears. I am sitting here, people are sitting around the world, somewhere here and there, thousands of miles away. See the effect of the presence. Feeling connection. Hand moves here, the vibration starts in San Jose. How many miles distance? And it's not that it is happening because we have a modern day technology. No. It can happen just by the remembrance. It's possible. When you look at your own form in the mirror, gaze at it for more than one cycle, then the energy ball which you see in the mirror, it will happen within 10 days. Just 10 days, morning once, evening once. 21 minutes, sit and gaze your own form on the mirror. You will see it becomes an energy ball instead of your form. So just do samyama on that energy ball in your inner space. You will see the extraordinary energy expressing. Whenever you project that energy ball on any person, you know the subtle thoughts in him. When you project that energy ball on any distant land, you know all the secrets about that land. You know that when you project that energy ball on any place, you know that hidden treasures. Subtle, hidden, distant. All the three can be known just by the samyama on this super physical self-effulgent light. In Sanskrit we have the word, very beautifully, pravritti aloka nyasat. Even if you can't practice for next 21 days, you can gaze at the master now, you will see that light ball. Master Swami is always in the form of a light ball. And just do samyama on that light ball inside. You will immediately see, and the feeling connection will happen. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be fed. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis who are sitting with us around the world. Today we are entering into a very important subject. I can call this as a sutra for inner nuclear power. The last sutra, Patanjali was preparing us for a deep love and friendliness. The reason was, he is going to reveal some of the very powerful, very deep, power-related secrets. Secrets to experience the highest spiritual powers, the nuclear power, inner nuclear power. See, the risk with this great science is, just like nuclear power, it can be misused. See, if the nuclear power is used creatively, in no time we will produce enough food for the whole world. We can produce all the clothes necessary for the whole world. We can create all the luxuries which are only now part of few people as a normal life to every human being. If this nuclear energy is used creatively, so much can be done. But unfortunately, unconsciousness of human being and the tendency of handful of people that all should not be equal to them. Please understand, poverty is not because of any other reason except the ego and arrogance, the jealousy carried, cherished by just few, not even million, few thousand people in the planet Earth. The highest luxuries and comforts which they are having in their life should not become part of regular life, normal life for all human beings. That is the only reason why still poverty is in the planet Earth. Poverty cannot be eradicated by charity. For last thousands of years, thousands of charitable organizations are trying to remove poverty. No. Poverty can be eradicated only by conscious people getting into the power of making decisions. Just if we stop creating nuclear weapons and divert 1/10 of that energy in creative side, food, shelter, medical care, clothes, all the luxuries can become
part of normal life. The decision makers need to respect consciousness. Human beings are not accidents. They are incidents happening in the planet Earth for a higher purpose. Just this one understanding, if it penetrates the decision makers, you think we don't have wealth? You think we don't have intelligence? No. We just don't have love, heart. It is lack of love responsible for poverty and suffering in the planet Earth, not lack of infrastructure. I tell you, humanity has reached the fulfillment of the outer infrastructure on January 1st, 1978. After that only I landed on the planet Earth. I am not making any stories or jokes. I tell you, humanity has reached whatever necessary for the outer world fulfillment. At least 2 cycles before my advent of birth. When I landed, I saw very clearly, now the humanity needs only one thing. It is inner awakening. When I assumed my body, I was very clearly planning what is the real knowledge or the essence we need to carry. See, when you go for a trip, tour, you know the purpose and you pack up based on that. If it is a trekking, you base trekking shoes and all those things. If it is spiritual tourism, you pack up things necessary for that. For every tourism, you pack up things which is required. So before landing, I saw very clearly what really needs. What is the need of planet Earth for me to pack up? I saw very clearly it is love and consciousness, nothing else. Planet Earth does not need intelligence to create infrastructure. It needs little more consciousness and love in the heart of the decision makers. Just 2-3 things. The amount of energy we put on producing weapons to destroy others, in that only 1/10 of energy if we divert it to creativity. The amount of money we spend to protect our borders, 1/10 of that money if we decide to share with the neighboring countries, there will not be poverty in the neighboring countries and they will not try to penetrate your fence and they will not go on digging tunnels to come into your country. It is just little bit of consciousness on decision makers. Just a simple decision to make all the things available to us as a normal life for human beings. Just like atomic power can be used or misused. It can be used to produce whatever human beings need for all human beings on the planet Earth. Or it can be misused to destroy the whole planet Earth without human beings. Either it can be used to create whatever luxuries available on the planet Earth, or it can be used to destroy
whatever is there in the planet Earth. The whole life can be wiped out. The concept of wealth, which encourages continuous creation, the concept of wealth which continuously encourages creation, not which leads human beings towards destruction, which leads human beings towards creation. One side, millions of human beings are dying because they don't have medical care. Other side, millions of human beings are killed because they wanted to retain their boundary. One side, millions are dying without food. Other side, millions are dying because of too much of eating. Starving and obesity. It is just consciousness which is needed, not the infrastructure. What is going on? I think I need to really create this question towards all the people who are decision making on the planet Earth. 6 billion people, at least 2 billion are working full time. And all our ancestors have created so much of intelligence and infrastructure, machineries and system. What are you guys are doing? Still, if you are not able to provide food, cloth, medical care and basic comforts for the 6 billion people, something is seriously wrong. The right way of using power. Patanjali is now going to talk about the great science of inner nuclear power. That is why he wants you to be prepared before initiating you into the power. It's a very powerful technique. Unless you prepare yourself with the last technique, means doing samyama and love, doing samyama and friendliness, you should not enter into this process. Please understand. If you enter into today's process without doing samyama and love and friendliness, without creating heart, friendliness, love in you, if you create power, it will be almost like a nuclear weapons being caught in the hands of terrorists. Very dangerous. The nuclear weapons are caught in the hands of terrorists. It is not only dangerous for themselves, dangerous for the whole world. Not only dangerous for the whole world, dangerous for themselves. Because the terrorist is already in the tendency of suicidal. And when a man is in that mood of suicidal, he will not bother to destroy the whole world. Because he thinks, anyhow, I am not going to exist. Why others should exist? Let everybody die. Only a man who is interested in life, love, interested in living, The man who is interested in living only man who is interested in living and life should enter into this samyama. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously, you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Sakhi Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. And in the recent days, Swami Chinmoy, Sri Chinmoy, a powerful yogi, great Indian yogi, lived in New York. He can lift just like that elephants. He will literally lift elephants. He will make a platform, make elephant stand on it and lift it. I have seen in my life, my own master, mentor, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, he will lift any size stones, any size rocks. I have seen with my eyes, not even using both hands. He will just roll in one hand. I really lost respect for the concept of weight after living around him. He'll just roll in one hand, huge rocks, taller than him, and just give one kick, they will roll. I still remember in Arunachala Hill, there was a huge rock. At least 10 feet tall, huge rock. For some reason, he was talking about that rock when we were sitting there. Then suddenly he said, "Come on, let us move this rock." I said, "Only we two are here, how can we move?" He said, "Two are not needed, you just keep quiet." And he just moved it with one hand. I was shocked, but I thought maybe it was standing on a cliff and he just pushed it. Then I realized, after he showed the next step, he just lifted it and moved. Of course, difficult for normal, logical mind to believe, but when you see, nothing can be done. Forget about all these extraordinary old yogis. See in our ashram, everybody knows when the Kundalini is awakened, how you lift 3 times more your weight. The other day I was talking to a weight trainer. He said, maximum a man can lift only, a normal people who, especially who don't practice this weightlifting and all, they can lift equivalent to their weight. That itself is lot of difficulty. But in our ashram, whoever is initiated now into yellow, at least we have 100 yogis in our ashram who has lifted 3 times more than their weight. When they get into samyama, 3 times more weight they are able to lift. I can say, this samyama we already proved. We can now scientifically prove this samyama. How? When a person gets into that samyama and Kundalini awakens, the extraordinary strength is expressed through the body. I can see normally, especially brahmacharinis who can't even lift more than 10-15 kg, are lifting 150 kg. The Kundalini, power of samyama. Before entering into the sutra, understand these 3 things. You are what you think you are. You are not solid as you think, you are liquid. So the change of shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. Third, samyama on anything expresses those qualities physically in your life, not just mentally, physically. This sutra is a powerful technique to achieve whatever you want. Patanjali is an intelligent guy. He is a very intelligent guy. That is why he first teaches you to be loving and compassionate consciousness. Then he gives you the technique to achieve whatever you want. Baleshu hasti baladini. By doing samyama on anything, like elephants, the powers of that can be gained. For example, if you do samyama on elephant, you being an elephant, you will just express that power, strength of elephant. If you do samyama, you being tiger, you will just express that strength of the tiger. If you just do samyama, you being lion, you will express that strength of that lion. Any samyama you do, you will express that extraordinary power. Ramakrishna calls it as bhava samadhi. In any bhava you enter, that bhava intensely expresses through you. Even your body changes. I'll do a study and prove. I'll make our yogis, brahmacharis and brahmacharinis whose kundalini is awakened, who are able to do samyama. I'll make them do samyama on elephant and prove this power of the samyama. If they are able to lift normally X amount of weight, I'll prove through the samyama they will be able to lift 10x, 10 times more weight. I'll prove. I'll make them do samyama. This samyama and awaken the kundalini and prove 10 times more weight they will be able to lift. It's a powerful samyama process. Especially if your kundalini is awakened, if you are already levitating, understand? This samyama will immediately work on you. Only thing I want to tell you, first, do not misuse it. You will not abuse it. You will not destroy people using the inner powers. Inner powers are dangerous if you are not intelligent. Inner powers are really, really, really dangerous if you are not matured. Samyama on anything will make that happen in you. Bhava, the attitude or visualization you enter becomes reality. Any bhava you enter into becomes your life. Any bhava you assume on yourself becomes living reality. That is why I constantly insist on all our ashramites, devotees, enter into the bhava of the leader. Enter into the bhava of your master. Do samyama on your master. You will imbibe all the qualities of the master. His intelligence, his walk, his clarity, his pure inner space, his strength will express in your being his strong commitment and dedication. Or if you don't trust the master that much, at least do samyama on those qualities. If you don't think master is personification of those qualities, just directly do samyama on those qualities. But doing samyama on these great leadership qualities, but you should do samyama clearly defining. You cannot just say all good qualities, let it happen. No, that doesn't work. You should pick up specific, clear instruction. Joy, always joy. Defined words, words which your mind takes cognizance, which it can grasp. Try this samyama today. Clear idea. First, pick up this one samyama. Meditate on elephant. Just completely center yourself on elephant, feeling you are elephant. You have all the strength of elephant. Your whole body is filled with the intense strength of elephant. And see within 24 hours how your whole strength level changes. I'll do a thorough study on this samyama. Even the muscle strength and power and bone strength changes. Now we have, after all, many missionaries can study the bone strength and muscle strength. I'll make these yogis do the samyama on the elephant just for 1 week. Morning half an hour, evening half an hour. Awaken the Kundalini and do the samyama, and I'll prove within a week how the bone strength and the muscle strength drastically increases. Anybody who has diseases related to strength, like arthritis, osteoporosis, all the diseases related to strength can be completely healed by this samyama. This samyama is specially for that. Now, enter into the samyama. I tell you, only once if you are initiated into samyama, Kundalini awakening, it is like a master key. Anything you want, you can achieve. You can apply that science anywhere you want. Patanjali goes on giving you hundreds of samyamas. If you want that, go and open that door. That's it. If you want this, go and open that door. It's like 100 treasury rooms are there, you have a master key. Any treasure you want, go and open that. That's it. Close your eyes and sit. Intensely do samyama on elephant. Visualize you are a strong, powerful elephant. As Patanjali describes, Baleshu Hasti Baladini. Let the samyama and the strength of the elephant happen in all of you. Let you all experience intense physical strength and power, health of elephant. Strong elephant. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness, attitude which works towards creating wealth, makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent, because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others. I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedanta is missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue, whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. N Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a N-Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. So I'll speak on the different dimensions Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi means creating way. Creating as two system in the Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. And sustenance as two system, Kubera and Lakshmi. So I'll speak on all four dimensions in the wealth management program. How an enlightened man creates and maintains wealth without being touched, but it is created and shared with the world. Please understand, I have the right to talk about this subject because I created. I have created this whole Sangha just based on a clear, the truth of enlightenment. Thousands of rumors may happen around me. People may try to create, but nobody can deny the honest, proper, hard-working way we created this whole wealth and maintaining this whole Sangha. Whenever people donate, I always tell them, wait for at least 1 year. See our activities and lifestyle. Then after that, if you are feeling connected and wanted to support me for what I already delivered to you, give. I wanted you to give only out of gratitude for whatever you have already received. Not expecting anything in the future may be delivered. No. I made it very clear every time when somebody wants to donate. Again and again. And even now I'm making it very clear. Anybody wants to donate? See, contribute only for what I already gave you. Not expecting something else I'll give you now, tomorrow, day after tomorrow. No. So I'll talk about creation and sustenance, different aspects and dimensions of wealth in the N-Wealth program. Now, one technique to create the wealthy consciousness in you, which attracts wealth around you, which makes you take the responsibility for your life, not to hide behind work not done plus valid reasons is equivalent to work done. That is the theory with which a slave mentality works, slave mind works. You can't eat the valid reasons. Valid reasons cannot give what you want in the life. Valid reasons are growing out of depression. So let us first create wealth consciousness. I have a few questions. I'll answer these questions. Swamiji, we are exactly 1 month away from April Inner Awakening. Can you say a few words about uniqueness of April Inner Awakening? This Inner Awakening, I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment. And techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. One question, I think these are from different centers from around the world. Difference between doing IA and multiple 2-day programs. What is the difference? Won't my mitochondria level increase by doing multiple 2-day programs? See, multiple 2-day programs may increase the mitochondria to a certain level, some maybe 100%, 200%. But the inner awakening is going to increase your mitochondria cell energy not only to more than 1000%, it is going to work on awakening the deeper strands of DNA. See, today if you work on some idea, some technique, and give a break for 1 week, and again start today, next second time when you start, you have to start from zero. It's a practically from beginning. That is the reason I am telling you, if it is continuous 21 days, the process will be strong, solid and permanent in you. So the continuous 21 days is required, not just mitochondria energy level, to awaken the deeper strands of DNA also. That's the reason I recommend 21-day program than multiple 2-day programs. Multiple 2-day programs are more for introduction and give you the first experience. But the 21 days make you stable in that experience. Somebody is asking, I have done LEP, Living Enlightenment process for 48 days. Why should I do 21-day IA program? Again, that LEP is more like a initial introduction. Whatever I created, I just expressed. In the 21-day, everything is specially studied, analyzed, organized for the direct experience and permanent experience. That is the reason 21-day inner awakening. I am watching morning Patanjali Yoga Sutras and evening Brahma Sutras regularly. I am experiencing levitation and really enjoying the experience. I feel fulfilled and satisfied. What will I get by attending the inner awakening? Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In inner awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening. Above all, a complete, intense inner fulfillment and inner awakening for spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend, invite, expect all of you to be here for inner awakening from around the world. So I bless all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
trust in you. 'Cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life. A life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do. Just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see
you.
my consciousness expand. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think
When I think of you,
I just start to melt.
so much beauty to be found.
Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So before entering into today's satsang, I wanted to remind all of you, these satsangs are specially for creating an effect on people. So I wanted all of you to sit in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. I can see already the N effect has started happening on the globe. Today's subject is become invisible, unknowable. Patanjali is expanding on the next level of samyama, a next powerful technique. Etena sabdadi andardana muktam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, in this manner the disappearance or concealment of words which are being spoken and such other things are also explained. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, thus also its sounds cease to be heard. Swami Sachidananda translates this sutra as, in the same way, the disappearance of sound, touch, taste, smell is explained. Osho says, this principle also explains the disappearance of sound. This sutra explains the technique of disappearance of sound also. The yesterday's sutra was giving us the samyama technique for disappearance of seen. If you practice that samyama, how you can disappear invisible from others' eyes, or how you can realize what you are seeing is not reality. In the sutra, Patanjali explains a method or process for same way making you inaudible. For example, if you apply the same principle of samyama which you understood yesterday in last sutra, for the ears, you can stop hearing others or you can make others stop hearing you. You may be talking, but the only whom you want will be listening you, not others. If you want a particular person should not hear you, he will not be able to hear you. You can separate. What's the technique? When you create a sound, do samyama on how sound happens, and do samyama on the ears of a person who is receiving the sound, on whose ears the sound is becoming meaningful words. Once you do samyama on the person who is hearing, on his ears, and give a command, let it be separated, you will be talking or shouting, doing what you want, the person will not be able to listen, hear. He will not be able to understand what is being taught or what is being told. These are some of the extraordinary powers. The same way smell can be separated, touch can be separated. Somebody can touch you but you will not feel the touch. You can touch somebody and they will not feel your touch. It's almost like a mastery over the sensory realities. Mastery over the sensory realities makes you understand the sensory realities are not realities. Only when you master something you will understand the whole, complete. All the great miracles, extraordinary powers, expressions you read, study in different masters' lives, enlightened beings' lives, is all these great yogic powers. It is these great yogic siddhis. It is these yogic siddhis which are responsible for creating those miracles. I can say all yogis, all siddhas were not only expressing the extraordinary powers, they also realized the ordinary reality is not reality. Ordinary reality is not reality. Try it on yourself. Do samyama on how the sounds are heard and converted into meaningful words. How the touch is felt, converted into experience of pain or pleasure.
how the smell is felt, converted into good or bad. Do samyama on the spot where the conversion happens. Work on the space where that meaning is added to what is. Then you will be very easily able to separate. Actually, you can try this experiment. Take a candy and a green chili, put both on your tongue in two ends. One side touch your tongue with the candy, very sweet candy. Other side with the green chili. Be aware of both. What is happening? How the tongue is responding. Do samyama on it. Suddenly you will realize both excitement is one and the same. It is you who is labeling it. This is hot, this is sweet. This samyama will liberate you, will make you realize, experience, will make you understand how to do samyama on the sound, how to do samyama on the touch, how to do samyama on the scene. Doing samyama on all these 5 exactly on the spot, on the space where the cognition happens, where the recognition happens, will lead you to have extraordinary powers and the realization reality is not the ultimate reality. Suddenly now I am feeling the morning sutras of Patanjali and evening sutras of Vyasa, both are overlapping on each other, or both are complementing each other. Patanjali prepares you for Vyasa. Vyasa again raises you to Patanjali. Morning Sutra is more like a knowledge with technique. By the time you practice the technique and either experience or tired, evening Vyasa breaks your head without any technique. Whether you practiced and successful or whether you are tired of practicing, Vyasa breaks your head without technique. So try samyama on where you hear the sound. In Patanjali, you need to do some practice. In Vyasa's Brahma Sutras, the only practice you need to do is after you imbibe, you should express, means nididhyasa, you should talk it out. You should inspire others. Understand? In Vyasa Sutras, Brahma Sutras, if you don't talk to people, if you don't do nididhyasana, expressing in your words, in your actions, if you are not inspiring, then it won't work. You will forget it. The problem is you will get into the laziness, tamasa. It doesn't get imbibed in you. It doesn't get settled in you. Method in which Patanjali works is working in you. In Brahma Sutras, the method Vyasa works is
you should talk it out. Only when you tell others, your own brain, your own dormant parts of the brain which has not understood or become aware or imbibed will suddenly open up and imbibe. Let's get into samyama. Bring your whole awareness to the ears. See how the sounds are heard. Please understand, I am not saying hear, I am saying see. See how the sounds are heard inside your head. How meanings are made for the sounds. Close your eyes. See how you make meaning for the sounds. Do samyama on that very space where the sounds are heard and meanings are made. Try this samyama today, whole day. We'll gather again in the evening for Brahma Sutras. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. See, basically, I am a village boy who is born and brought up in a temple-based village. Means the whole village functions based on the temple. They wake up morning listening to the temple bell. And when I was living in that village, now only it has become little small town or a town. In those days it was a village only. When I was living, we will know that it has become evening by listening to the Devaram songs from the temple. If we know the songs, they will have that old traditional type loud speaker. Almost to the whole village it will scream. And that evening that old man will come and sit on a brass talam. It is called in Tamil talam, a small 2 brass plates with which they will hit and make a sound. And he will start singing. Neither swara, nor raga, nor tala, nothing will be there. And he is the only guy, poor guy, no other work. He will come and sit and start. Pitta viraisodiya perumane. If I remember, even now I can remember the whole tone, tune, everything. Talai malai talai kanindu talayale volidedum. Then we know it has become evening 6 o'clock. Now it is evening 6 o'clock. And we wake up listening to the temple bell. We retire from the day listening to the temple songs. We go to bed after the deity leaves our house. Almost every night the deity will come in procession. The whole village functions on temple. So in 365 days, at least 300 days, the deity will come out in procession for some festival. So when the deity leaves our house, we'll close the door and go to bed. So after all, I'm a village boy. So still, that feeling, seeing a deity, is sacred. Seeing a temple is sacred. That is there in the being. Actually, I myself loved that and left it without erasing even after enlightenment. After enlightenment, I myself left few things. Let it be there. It's so sweet. After enlightenment, you are given the freedom to erase anything you want, add anything you want, alter anything as you want. So there are some things, I myself left it. Even now I have the freedom to remove, but I myself left it. The few things I left it is the feeling sacred when you see a temple or a deity. So actually when a screen opens, how much you are excited to see me, I am also excited to see 10 temples at a time. I feel, oh, I have darshan of 10 temples. And everybody knows it is me who put the energy into the deities. I created the deity, transported it, put the energy, installed it, and created devotees to worship it. Every inch of it is my life. Whether the carpet on the ground, or the ceiling on the roof, or the deities between the carpet and the ceiling, or the people who are sitting and worshipping between the carpet and ceiling, or the vessels, I know everything is directly my work. But that feeling sacred, wow. I am having darshan of so many temples. It is there still. And it is so sweet, I can say, I wait to come and sit here and start the satsang. Wow. I'm going to see so many temples. So it is so nice to see the whole screen filled with so many temples. I feel at least for this joy, I'll go on be creating temples. I tell all our devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, don't live in a village where there is no temple. No, by law, make it as your lifestyle. Don't live in a temple where there is, don't live in a village where there is no temple. If you don't have a temple in your village, at least create one in your house. So don't. It is something too sacred. I can say, if you just allow this temple in your life, the whole thing, all spiritual dimensions will start opening up. Now, last 4 years, Dhyanapidam has set a trend. And I tell you, I am very happy that we are setting a trend. People are still interested in Hinduism. People are interested in the temple tradition. We can inspire them using the sacred arts. I really feel we should have a big warehouse in US, have enough deities, and distribute free of cost to anybody who wants to start a temple. I'll make this into reality within 2 years. You will see. Do you want to start a Hindu temple? Deities are free, take it. 2 years is too much time. I'll see that within a year it is done. So in as many places as possible, the Vedic tradition becomes alive. So that I can sit and see 200 temples every day. Kshetras, 5 temples in US. Then I added 12 Jyotirlingas. Then I thought 54 Shakti Peethas. Now I decided 100 and Vaishnava Stalas also we will add. 108. Let's go on. Actually, every day I wait and see whether these guys changed the clothes of the deity, whether they have done some new decoration, whether they are doing anything new. I every day see. So all the other cities work quick and create the temple. Start the work for temple. Houston is still waiting and Redondo Beach is waiting. Of course, good news we have is Toronto got the place just yesterday. Yesterday they confirmed the place. And deities are moving from LA to Toronto. And already we have so many deities in US. And still New York has to go for temple. New York has to start. Let's enter into today's satsang. As you all may be aware, in the morning I am working on Yoga Sutras. In the evenings, satsangs are happening on Brahma Sutras. For a long time I wanted to speak on Brahma Sutras because no modern day master has spoken on Brahma Sutras. So first time in English, I can say, first time ever in English a modern day master is expanding and expressing on Brahma Sutras. It is not only expanding, it is a great happening. Yesterday, when I gave the introduction to Brahma Sutra, almost all literatures, I shook everybody else. I was about to shake completely Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I remembered, no, tomorrow morning I have to speak on him. So, I just spared Patanjali. At least if there is 1 week gap, 1 week on Brahma Sutra and then 1 week on Yoga Sutra, then I would have shattered Patanjali. I thought, no, too close. Within 12 hours I have to start. So, I cannot patch up with Patanjali within 12 hours. I need to spare Patanjali. So I spared him. But I can say, these 21 days is going to be something unique because you are listening Yoga and Vedanta from a guy whose very life is Yoga and Vedanta. You are listening to Yoga Vedanta from the very source. My bone marrows and blood will sing Yoga Vedanta. Yoga and Vedanta is just my very juice. So I really feel you guys are so fortunate. Not only that, I feel I am also fortunate because I am also sitting and enjoying. As I said yesterday, let's see how Saraswati translates. I can see very clearly that extraordinary intelligence expressing. Let's enter into today's satsang. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. 127th Sutra, the 3rd chapter, 21st verse. The art of becoming invisible. Subject is art of becoming invisible. Patanjali speaks on one of the great siddhis, extraordinary power expressed through the superconsciousness. Kaya Rupa Sanyamat Tad Grahya Shakti Stambe Chakshu Prakasha Samprayoge Antardanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, through the practice of samyama and the form of the body, the power of perceiving forms being obstructed and the power of manifestation in the eye being separated from the form, the yogi's body becomes unseen. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, if one makes samyama on the form of one's body, obstructing its perceptibility and separating its power of manifestation from the eyes of the beholder, then one's body becomes invisible. Bhagavan Osho translates as, through samyama, the image occupying another's mind can be known, but perception through samyama
does not bring knowledge of the mental factors that support the image in another's mind by performing samyama on the form of the body and suspend receptive power, the contact between the eye of an observer and the light from the body is broken and the body becomes invisible. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the form of one's body, checking the power of perception by intercepting light from the eyes of the observer, the body becomes invisible. This sutra is the technique for one of the great siddhi disappearing, becoming invisible. Disappearing is not the exact translation, I can say. The right translation is becoming invisible. All right. Before logically I analyze, think or feel how I am going to prove, I am making a word now, commitment. End of this session, at least few hundred of you will see that I became invisible. Come on, now I am going to play the game. Let me teach the samyama. I have decided I will make it as a practical session. At least the ones who are experiencing Kundalini awakening will suddenly feel that empty throne is talking. Come on, let me see. It's time to show the Yoga Siddhis. Sit in Padmasana, see through the third eye. Bring your awareness to third eye, see through the third eye. Let me expand on the sutra. The sutra says very beautifully, doing samyama on one's own body. Do samyama on your body. Stop the vibrations your body is creating in the space which reaches the other person's eyes, which perceives this form as a form, so that your form becomes invisible to the person who is seeing. Understand? It is not that you disappear. For example, if you put your hand here, it will hit. It will feel the body, but your eyes cannot see it. Sit with wide open eyes, really wide open, and see through the third eye. Because now I am stopping. I am stopping the signals my body creates in the space. And your eyes, instrument which perceives signals. I am separating the perception and the eyes in your eyes. So it's actually two processes. One, stopping the vibes created in the space by my body, separating the power of perception from your eyes.
This becoming invisible is one of the oldest fantasy. I can say the yogis and siddhas were trying for ages and successfully achieved fulfillment in the experiment and created a technology for everybody to experiment and experience. It takes time when you practice on your own. But now, I am initiating you. Not only that, I am doing this to inspire you to have more Shraddha, trust on the yogic tradition. And I wanted all of you to understand how this happens. Just bring your awareness to the third eye so that the perception and the tool which perceives, these two is slowly separated. And another one thing, this samyama not only brings the extraordinary power of becoming invisible, this samyama teaches you a great truth. What you see is not reality.